shapeshifter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter. Masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter. Masquerade, hide in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been searching all along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it.
All right. So, last stream of the year, guys. Oh, we're almost there to a next shitty year. We do this every year. We're like, oh man, I hope the next year's better. And then it punches us in the face twice as hard. But, you know what? We'll get through it. We're gonna do coffee talk. I bought it recently, and it's cozy, and you know how I like my cozy Saturdays. So there's that. I don't know how the music is. Hopefully not super quiet. But let's get into it. We speak English. I do not read. I'm illiterate. Sorry I sniffled. I did recently wake up, as terrible as I am. Ooh, hold up. Hold up. I don't think we're gonna need Spotify. Hey guys, we're in Seattle, Washington, United States of America. A city founded on a hill where it rains a lot, on the west coast of the states. It has a water body connected to it, and everyone talks about how great it is. It's like the new California. Everyone moved to California. I don't know why. That place kinda... I hear some things and I'm kinda confused on what's going on over there sometimes. As someone who lives on the East Coast, California kinda confusing. And that's not even like because I live on the East Coast. It's literally... I think some things and they think similar things and then they do something that's off the wall crazy. What is your name? My name is Barista because my parents named me after the job they thought I would have. Like what? Welcome to cool Seattle. This is where all the cool and progressive people are. Welcome, Irene. Challenge barista. Change barista? Oh, challenge. Wow, I am illiterate. I am illiterate. Mods? What? Oh, I don't have any mods. Endless? Damn, what is this game? This game is like, chill. I'm gonna start with the saxophone soon. Hold up. An outlet? This place has outlets. God, what's happening? This game's got me in a weird mood. It's fun. I love this. Alright, options. No, this is probably all fine. Skip dialogue. What? I'll read. Auto dialogue? Text speed default. Okay. As long as it doesn't like auto scroll my text, I think I'll be okay. Extras? I guess I have to unlock those. Gallery, comic, achievements, and back. My back is extra. Yeah. Play game. Alright, so we make coffee and listen to conversations like a real barista. We got an achievement for starting the game. Seattle 2020. Why? So is this like winter? Is this pre-COVID? A city filled with dreams and madness. Yeah. Yeah, I guess when you go to the marketplace, it's pretty crazy over there. A time when the Great War between races is but a footnote in history. Oh, that's right. This has like fantasy bits in it. If you know what I mean. Alright, I'm done. I'll go home now. I'll just turn off the stream. A time when anyone can dream of being whatever they want to be. And have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. Oh, it's like, wait, never mind, we're back to reality. Oh man, the war is over, racism is done, and you can be whatever you want. Not back to reality. But still, it is a place and time where anything can happen. Except your dreams. Get fucked. Writing, ooh. Who's this military looking fucker? I hope she steps away. It is when the elves have left the forest to build their startups. Okay. When the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires. No, I want locomotive, not automotive. Damn, I want high-speed rails. Get the fuck out of here, dwarves. You're gonna lobby for roads and shit. No! 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 Don't do it! You're gonna ruin everything. Damn! When the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives. And when humans live among them as driven as ever. They're gonna tick our gerbs. I bet racism still lives. It is a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people, and then it steps on them and crushes their dreams like pitiful glass. Anyway. Most of these stories are left untold, but some few find solace in their embrace of bricks and wood and glass. That sounds like a tomb, but it's a coffee shop. They are told over drinks, then take up residence in some stranger's memories. That's some good-looking coffee. Maybe smoking in 2020? In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop. A place that is only open when the sun is sleeping. Whoa, that's my type. This reminds me when I get coffee at like 3 in the morning at this one coffee shop that's 24/7 in my city. A place where people share their stories. And these are their stories. Time for Story Simulator. Because we're not dating. It's not a dating sim. It's a social sim. Get ready, nerds. You're gonna be socialized. The only socialization you got in the last 2 weeks because of the holidays. No way, you probably wouldn't see your family. Fuck. I did not, so like, no socialization for me. Oh shit, it's right after my B-Day. Tuesday, September 22nd, 2020. I just turned, oh shit, what did I turn in 2020? 28. I was about to say 18. I was like, that is 10 years off, man. I am barista. Hello, you're on the fucking... Welcome. Oh, it's you. I gotta give her a voice. Fuck. Hey Irene, how's the night so far? It's calm as usual. We've got a slight problem though. Oh, we've got a slight problem though. What? My supplier made a logistical error? I don't have half of my ingredients. Man, that's a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve you caffeine you desperately need. That's good to hear. Anyway, let me set things up first. You're our first customer after all. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a waiter, not an editor. I'm a writer, not an editor. So I'm used to taking things slow. Hey, writer's block again? You got that right. What are you writing now? Do you remember my plan to... Pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. Do you want your triple shot espresso now? Kitty tail. Yeah, please. And if you forget how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Literally, we look at the internet for everything. Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. So you want this, right? Base. You're right. Phone. Brew pad. Blacker than the moonless night, hotter than more bitter than the hell itself. Wow, alright, edgelord. Coffee. 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 I wish I had coffee. I do not have any creamer though, and I'm a little bitch boy, so I don't drink black coffee. Trash it. 1 cup of triple shot espresso. Special for my only customer tonight. That aroma. Exactly. Exactly what I need. Sorry, it looks like she's laughing. I got confused. Anyway, where were we? Your plan to do something? Yeah, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know, but it seems like the right time for something. It's the right time for something bigger. So, a novel? Yeah. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan, but at least you still have your job. In case things go array? Is that what that says? I never know what that word is. I'm dumb. Did I say something wrong? No, you were right. You said something I should have thought of myself. What are you talking about? You know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. And they are also the biggest book publisher in the country. So when an opportunity presented itself, I took it. What do you mean by opportunity? Well, I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator. So naturally I pitched my book idea. Come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know. It was such a stupid thing to do. So how did they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories. So he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings and get that fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publishing deal. That sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? Oh, what about your job at the Evening Whispers? Do you have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on the novel during office hours, and I'm falling behind on my newspaper deadlines. If the chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you've got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. Oh, again, don't look at me like that. I love this expression. How far along are you? I assume the number of words you have written is not too far from 0. Hey, that's rude. I've written some stuff, you know. May I see it? Well, it was so bad that after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. Oh, Lord. So 0. Yes. I really need to finish it in at most 2 weeks. Then I'll use the extra work to polish and do some editing. Sounds like a plan. If you can pull it off. I know, you don't need to be so cynical about it. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. I wrote some of my best short stories here, you know. Really? I'm glad this place could be of service. Oh, and look, someone's coming in. Bye, bitch! Gotta go serve some coffee. Let's go. Oh, who are you? Hey. I love the art. I love the art. I love the art. They're so cute. I love these two. Sorry, big stretch. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. For here, miss? Yes, please. I'm not really sure what to order, though. What do you recommend? That depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Not planning to be awake all night. So definitely not coffee. How about something chocolatey? It's perfect for the weather. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything with chocolate, please. Alright, she doesn't want coffee though, so can we just do a cocoa? Can we do chocolate milk? What if I do chocolate milk? What does this make me? Milk chocolate! Serve it! 1 cup of chocolatey goodness. Thank you. Please say yes. It's so warm. No, it's just milk and chocolate. So you're waiting for your boyfriend? Yeah, he should be here soon. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in 1 night. I thought this place would be more crowded, considering that it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. Because it's the coffee shop only open It's still open past midnight. It's mostly empty. Now that you mention it, is it good for business having coffee shop only open at night? Definitely not. Yep, that's what what she said. Then why? I just love doing it. That's why I stream. And there's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour. That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking, but how can you survive running a coffee shop like this? That's a secret. Irene here is damn rich, that's the secret. Oh, really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it, Irene can manage. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon, so you still have a weird, quiet place to meet up at night. That's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night and in a coffee shop. Not many options for that. Ha, no wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know. You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up! Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover? I cover stories of people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote those stories? Thank you. I wrote most of them, but not all. That's so cool. Then, are you here to write a new piece? I should be, but I don't even know what to write about. Hello. Welcome. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. I had a nice chat with the fine folks here. Hi there. Hello. Hi, would you like to order something? Surprise me. What kind of order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. Do you have any preferences, sir? Something bitter to keep me awake with milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on top. Are you bitter, but with milk? So more bitter. Bro. Latte art. Oh no! I have to do art with a mouse. Pour milk. Pour milk? Oh. Oh. Wait, can I reset it? Because it looks like... Okay. Okay. Oh god, I didn't know I was going to be doing art today! Fuck this guy, he's getting an uwu face. Wait, reset. Can we get, bottom fingers? Hold on. No, I can't do bottom fingers? Edge? Wait. Invert? Oh. Edge? Oh. Okay, reset. Let's see, if you hold your cup with your right hand, it'd be like this. Guys, I'm trying to ooh-woo. I'm not ooh-woo, I'm trying to bottom text here, hold on. Damn, it looks like shit. Should I just draw a leaf and call it a day because we're fucking basic? I have a theory. Etch. That theory was bad. No. How do people do this shit? No, it's so dumb. I don't understand. I don't understand coffee art. Oh no. Am I really an artist if I don't understand coffee art? How many coffees have I made by resetting? I'm so bad. Alright, you're getting a smiley face. Goodbye, serve. Here's your order. It's a masterpiece's achievement. No. That's what you call latte art. I know, I'm bad. That's cute. Perfect. Anyway, I was distracted by some work, plus there's this rain. It's okay, Baisley. I was having a nice chat with them. Yeah, I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Baisley. Oh, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name is Lua. Hi, I'm Freya. Nice to meet you both. I'm Irene. Hey, did you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? Oh, really? I've done some work for them a few times. Oh? What kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. That's why he's insulting my work. Oh. Because he's better than me. Tracks. I've done some caricatures and infographics for the paper. I assume you're in contact with Steve, then? Yep, he's a nice guy to work with. Yeah, really. Oh, really? No, he isn't. But I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse. Yeah, I'm glad he's in the design and visuals department. I wouldn't be able to stand working with him directly. Oh, come on. He's so tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Oh, of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. How do you usually deal with bad customers here? The only bad customer this late at night are lost drunks or criminals. That sounds really bad. Nah, they're easy to handle. You know, just catch the chair and throw it back. Just beat them with it. I actually didn't watch the rest of that clip. I want to now. Catch the chair, assert dominance. That's because you're good with your fist. Not as good as your coffee making skills, though. Thank you, I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is that I'm going to write. So, I'll leave you two. In the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista. Where are you going to go write? No, not far. Just over to that table in the corner. Next to the windows. That's my spot. Oh, okay. Have fun. Yeah, I'll try. Good luck. Thanks. Should we move to other seats too? Nah, here is good. Okay then. So, how's your day? It was fine. Work's nothing special. I finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus, my boss was in a really good mood all day. Thought your boss was always a happy-go-lucky person. Well, he is. But today he was happier than usual. I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? Any problems with your latest client?
Yeah, this one's a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits all the bills. I could go on forever complaining about her, but I won't help a bit.
You should make a meme about her.
I'll lose my current project for a minute of laughter. That might be worth it, actually.
You should ask Irene here how to deal with annoying clients.
Oh yeah, how do you usually deal with annoying customers? The ones that you don't need your fist to take care of.
I don't have any of my own methods, but it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers.
Now that's a good lesson to learn for the day. Your parents?
Yes.
So you've talked to them?
I did.
It didn't end well.
No.
What did they say?
A lot.
They won't give us a chance at all?
Anyone but an elf. That's what they said. How about you?
More or less the same. I got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at Farron's place today now.
They kicked you out? You didn't have to do this, you know.
Oh, her horns changed.
They're your family.
I can't stand even one more second of being a part of them. Being a part of them. I might not have a stable income, but I can manage.
But still.
You don't know what they said about you last night. I'm sorry.
What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume?
Forget it.
I want to know.
Just the same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures, about our immortality, and about how even if I outlive you.
What?
Nothing.
About how if you outlive me. No other elves would want to be with an elf.
Wait, what?
No other elves would want to be with an elf. That's already been tainted by a lowly succubus? Oh my god, I cannot talk today. No one would want to be with a elf that's been already tainted by a lowly succubus.
That's exactly what they said.
So, this is it then? The end of our relationship?
Doesn't have to be.
You know our families will never agree.
Oh, they glow. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, we found out her race is a succubus. That's cute.
We can just continue like this.
What do you mean?
They don't need to know that we're still dating. We can just continue the way we've been without them knowing.
And then what? Do you want to be hiding our relationship for the rest of eternity? We're not like humans, you know. We can't just elope. And you won't get permission because you're too old.
Lua, I don't care about their permission. I'll be glad to sever my family ties if I have to.
I can't let you do that. You'll lose your immortality.
If I get to spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit.
You're making this hard for us both.
Do you feel happy when you're with me?
Of course I do.
Then you don't need any more reasons. You know we're perfect for each other. You don't even need to look deep down. Trust me. I clicked the fucking thingy too fast.
I can't think about this clearly right now. We'll talk later.
Well, wait. Bro. I'm sorry you had to listen to our problems.
That's alright. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending, though.
I hope so, too. Do you have any alcohol?
Sadly, no.
That's a bummer. Well, do you have anything that's warm that can calm me down?
Do you like green tea lattes?
Green tea lattes? I'll take one. green tea. Milk, milk. Milk, milk. Brew. I do like how it changes. You want some shitty latte art that I'm bad at? He didn't say he wanted it. Here's your green tea latte. It's good. Thank you for this. By the way, are you married? Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop. I'm sure that's not the answer you were looking for. I didn't really have any expectations. Oh, Sir Chris Swan. Oh, well, thanks for following and welcome to the stream. We are playing Coffee Talks, a chill game about other people's stories as they chill in my coffee shop. With really cool art, and I'm really digging it. Man, out of all people in the whole world, why did I fall for her? You can't choose who you fall in love with. You can if you try hard enough. At least, oops, I skipped it. I think that's what his father said. He really is one pretentious elf. But I guess all of them are. Entitled, pretentious, and mortal douchebags. At least you have an eternity to learn and change. Or an eternity to be an eternal asshole. True! Bro knows. Anyway, I need to go now. And probably drink myself under until the sun rises. There's still a while until the sun rises, until sunrise. And more time for me to drink then. See you around. See you around too, Miss Freya. Thank you. Thank you. Do visit again. Oh no, what does that mean? Were you listening from the corner? Yes. Poor souls. I hope they find a way to be together. Me too. Anyway, I need to leave. I have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow. Okay. I think I'm gonna close up shop after this. That's pretty early. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come in tomorrow, I'll open as usual. Oh. You have a good night then. You too. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. What the fuck is this? No! I need to look at my messages! Fuck. Cappuccino Italian Delight. Alright, cool. In the rainy city of Seattle, on Wednesday, September 23rd, 2020, a coffee shop opens late at night, and only at night. Oh shit. The Evening Whispers, free of charge, nice. Zombie virus from Africa may have reached Seattle. What? Seattle grocers' distribution problems harm local restaurants. Fire plans to enforce stricter regulations to manage illegal immigration. Well, I'm sure that will come up. Oh, hi, Freya. Good evening. Good gracious. Well, what is wrong with you? Can't you just enter like a normal customer? I'm sorry. I'm just so excited to share this with you. What are you talking about? I know what to write for my novel. It's one of your impulsive temporary ideas again? Hey, don't be rude. I'm being serious here. Okay, just tell me what you're going to write about. This coffee shop. What? I'm gonna write the stories about this coffee shop and the people who come here. Is that an invasion of privacy even though we're in a public space? Are you for real? Yes? What if I say you can't do that? I'm not asking permission. That's like a breach of the customer's personal lives, you know? Relax, I know that. I just need some inspiration from this place. The stories themselves will be loosely based on what I hear and see. How loosely based? Knife Walker novel versus movie level loosely based. The old one? Of course I'm talking about the old one. That's really very different, you know. You can't get more different than that. I mean, it's not like I could tell you not to write about the coffee shop, right? No, you can't. Although you can just ban me from coming. Okay, you're banned. What? Just kidding, God. I wouldn't do that to my most loyal customer. Very funny. Thanks for not banning me, though. Anyway, I'm really excited to see who's gonna come tonight. I wonder what kind of stories they'll have. Oh, it's a fucking cop. Good evening, y'all. Good evening, Officer Georgie? Georgie, we're calling you Georgie. Hey, Pop. Seems like you're in high spirits this evening, Miss Freya. And please, Irene, no need for to be that formal with me. We're both on duty here. Hence the formalities. Yeah, you're as stiff as ever. Anyway, I have a shift tonight, so I'll just need the usual. You have all the ingredients today, right? Not everything, but more than yesterday. Except for tea. I'm out of tea. You still remember my favorite, right? Coffee with a hint of sweetness. You got that right. Make sure not to use milk. Yeah. Thanks to your Tomodachi profile, everyone knows you're lactose intolerant, Georgie. Anyway, a cup of sweet, healthy coffee, please. Coffee. Can I just brew that? Let me see. Storyteller. Oh, that's cute! Friends only, close friends only. Oh, we're not close friends yet. Chromodome. We haven't met this guy yet. Or this lady. No, we have Lua. This is Lua. French? Oh, black and white freelancer picture, bruh. With a coffee in the background. Oh my god, he said he was a freelance artist. He wasn't fucking lying. Pumpkin's best fan! Freelance designer, museum, and art gallery frequenter, art school graduate, will draw and design for food and shelter. Aww. I would draw for food and shelter too. Wow, there's actually a lot going on here. Alright, what did we unlock? Wait, what if we do coffee, honey? What do we get? Coffee with honey for the man on duty. Not everyone can manage this combination as well as you. Thank you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything myself. Provide me with the service like you gave the old pop here, please. What are you having? You still need to ask? Huh. You never know. Espresso, of course. And the one and only. Coffee. Brew. Serve your espresso, madam. A starless night sky for a green-haired fairy. I'm not even sure whether that's a compliment or not. This is perfect. So, how's everything going at the paper, Miss Freya? As usual. Awful. She's making a risky deal with her boss. Yeah, pretty much. What kind of deal? A possibly life-altering deal. A very dangerous one at that. Okay. A deal she's regretted? Not that much. Folks, seriously. Care to share the details properly? You tell him. She's secretly using her work hours to do something else. Something like writing her own novel. You got balls, I can tell you that. She does. Gee, thank you. How's the leap of faith going so far? It's not slowing down, that's for sure. And I haven't seen any safe haystacks to fall into. Is that an Ass Creed reference? Good luck with that. Don't worry, she won't be... Excuse me. She's not losing her job. At least not yet. Her life will be pretty hard if she messes us up though, right? Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, so, as Irene said, my editor-in-chief doesn't know about it yet. But my novel is gonna be published by our parent company anyway. So technically, I'm still doing work for the company. She'll be really pissed when she finds out though. Wait, is stealing time a crime? Technically, I might have to arrest you. Bruh. Same. Not fucking funny. Hey, you do it all the time too, you know. Those are just coffee breaks. Sometimes they might take longer than they're meant to, but still, coffee breaks. You're making me feel worse by saying that. You should feel bad. Stop adding salt to the wound. It's just a fact. Ha! I'm not sure whether this will make you feel better or not, but if your writing career goes up in flames, the police force is always looking for people with balls as big as yours. Just don't mention that you like to do other things during work hours. I want to say thanks, but I feel like I should be offended. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Miss Freya. Do you have any ideas what you're going to write? I have, actually. Oh, good. What will it be about? A coffee shop and the stories people tell inside. You're letting her do that? There's no stopping her. What's wrong? Please don't write about any shady-looking police officers who love to take their breaks more than they should inside a coffee shop near their post. I will definitely write about the police officer. He'll make a good comedic character. That was a compliment, or are you making fun of me? I would call that a compliment. Is it? I don't think so. Hey, what do you have against me tonight? Irene is probably worried about losing customers due to a breach of privacy. Come on, it's not like I'll be using their real names. And I'll dramatize most things that I've heard, of course. That's even worse. Here's the thing. The stories I've heard, they'll only be the inspiration for what I write. By the way, as someone stationed here, I assumed you've heard a lot of stories from the people around here, right? No. Come on! Nope. No, no, no. You helped me once with one of my stories I wrote for the paper. The one about the secretly rich beggar hanging around the block. I'm sure you can give me another interesting tip. I helped you more than once, actually. What? Really? Now it's my turn to say, come on. Which stories are you talking about? You asked for information about the busker, the one who's always playing his guitar, always got a rose out of him. Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, poor guy. Hearing about your girlfriend passing during an investigation is, I don't know. It's hard. He took it quite well, to be honest. It was hard, but at least you gave him closure. He never complained that you used his story for the paper. I got his blessing before giving it to the editors. Well, at least he's become more popular since the article was published. More income for someone in his line of work. Yeah, the rose has become some kind of prop for him now. Anyways, back to the topic. Any hot tips? Okay. Have you heard about this one girl? Ooh, tell me. Lately, this girl's been coming to a coffee shop in the area more than before. She's pretty weird. I don't know what her deal is, but she has bright green hair.
Oh, come on! I was excited to hear about something real.
You think you're not real? Wow, that went deep fast. Faster than my career going downhill.
Hey, what's with the sudden mood?
Yeah, cheer up, girl.
Sorry, I'm having mood swings because of the pressure.
You'll do fine. I mean, you're great with your short stories. By the way, why this coffee shop?
Because I spent a lot of time here.
Excuse me, I guess.
And then there's this couple that visited a coffee shop yesterday.
What about them?
They're going through pretty hard times together. You know, different races, different cultures, families don't approve. And when I heard their story, I kind of felt their pain. What's happening to them usually, what's happening to them happens to a lot of people. It's been told in fictional form countless times, but it's always an interesting topic to discuss.
Are they regulars here? Nope. The girl visited this place before, if I'm not mistaken,
And I think with her coworkers or clients, helping her friends sober up, I guess. You gave people coffee to sober up?
Of course not. Some folks request coffee, but I recommend against it. I usually end up giving them tea, hot chocolate, or just plain water.
That's nice of you. I hope they don't get pissed about the wrong order.
Yeah, that happens sometimes, but fuck them. Good for you. Anyway, look at the time. It's time for my shift.
Oh yeah, go on and do your job, old man. Don't forget to share everything interesting you hear with me.
Let's not make this a habit. I can't promise you that. Okay then, see you later, everyone. Take care, Officer Georgie.
Later. I think I need to go back to my writing. No offense, but I need to concentrate like crazy. So I'll move to my usual corner. Good luck with the writing.
And don't forget to keep yourself hydrated. Here, take this glass of water.
Ooh, you're just the best, Irene.
You're welcome.
Okay, off to the world of imagination I go.
Go on then.
No, I want to look at my...
Journalist for short story writer, can read my surreal and weird short stories at the Evening Whisper, Adelaide's on Aspire. Okay. Born and raised in Seattle, a lactose intolerant cop. Oh my god.
That should do for an experiment. Oh, someone's coming in. Oh, hello, two people. Irene! No, that's me. Why would I say my own damn name? Oh, welcome, Mr. Gala.
Hi, Irene.
Oh, God. This guy looks like he gets in fights and shit. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see what voice I want to give you.
As I yawn. Hi, Irene. Can we stay here?
Sure thing, sir. Is this the place you recommend?
You don't like it?
It's fine.
I know it's not like the coffee shops you're used to in LA. But...
Gala. It's fine.
Sorry to interrupt. Do you want to order anything? Yes. What do you want to drink?
You first.
Okay. Anything with coffee and ginger, please. Coffee. Can I just do ginger and brew it? No. Coffee, ginger? Ooh, that's cute. That's cute as fuck.
Your order is ready, sir. Please be good.
Thank you.
How about you, sir? What would you like to order? Is it good?
I like it. I'm not sure if it'll be to your liking or not.
Okay. I'll have whatever he's having.
Coffee, ginger. Brown. Here's your order. Good choice. Anyway, how's the town treating you so far? Same old. I was surprised seeing so many changes after just a few years, though. Yeah, things change a lot in just 20 years. Even this coffee shop, I believe this was a bar back then. When did you open this coffee shop? Well, we opened about 6 years ago, mister. Hyde. My name is Hyde. From what I've gathered, you're from LA, right? I am. I used to live here decades ago, though. What brings you back to Seattle? I'm here for work. I'll probably just be here for a few weeks. He travels a lot. I see. You two have known each other for a long time. Blah. Known each other a long time, I assume. You could say that. Yeah. I think we met not long after you got married, right? It was around the 60s, I believe. Wow, that was a long time ago. Not for our kind. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, the peace treaty between werewolves and vampires. Oh, he's a werewolf. Was signed in 1865. So when you guys met in the 60s, were you talking about 1860s? No, we meant the 1960s. We're old by we're old by some race standards. We're not that old. Although, it's still fair to say we haven't seen each other in a long time. I guess 20 years is a long time. This was the place, wasn't it? Where we first met? Yeah, when it was a bar. They moved? Bankrupt. Ah, such a pity. Uh-huh. You're happy the bar closed down? What's with the smile, if you don't mind? Ah, nothing. I was just wondering. Will history repeat itself? Squints in suspicion. I don't like what you're insinuating. Certainly hope not. I've been coming to your place since the first week you opened. You've got something special here. It won't close down anytime soon. Thank you, Mr. Gala. Speaking of, it's been quite a while since your last visit. Busy at work? Kinda. With the news about the newfound virus going viral, the hospital's been extremely crowded. Is the virus that dangerous? No one's sure about that. But most people who come in are just, I don't want to use the word, but they're just paranoid. You're still doing the same job in the same hospital? What was it called? Admission officer. And yes, I'm at a hospital admission I am a hospital admission officer there. They should have given you a promotion for your loyalty and long service. They offered me a managerial position, but I declined. I prefer doing this. Heh. Teach their own. Anyway, I was wondering, do they still sell illegal blood at your hospital? They do. Although people don't need to visit the hospital directly anymore. They can just order through the blood marketplace app. Are you talking about the Blood Blast? Blood Blast? Uh-huh. Blood Blast gets their supply from a hospital. They can't certify blood on their own. Only hospitals in the Ministry of Health can do that. They're just middlemen with a lot of sales promos. You use it often? Not really. I'm trying a new vegan lifestyle, remember? But I do know the founder of the startup. Oh yeah? How's your vegan diet going? It's not easy. But nothing I can't conquer. Excuse me for asking, but by going vegan, do you mean you don't drink blood anymore? Not real blood. Synthetic blood. Synthetic blood? It'd be too complicated to explain. But basically, some scientists are working to make some kind of blood that can satisfy my kind without relying on real blood.
considering real blood has some cultural and health concerns.
Does it taste the same?
More or less, yeah.
Isn't it expensive?
It is. I can afford it though. But again, they're still working on it. Trying to make it more affordable for everyone.
Would synthetic blood taste good if mixed with other ingredients?
Why? You want to start selling blood-based drinks?
It might attract new customers.
And turn off others.
Fair point.
Honestly, I don't know if mixing it would taste good. Most vampires prefer drinking raw blood. Although, some do try experimenting with other things.
Other things? Mostly booze. But I know some mix it with not so legal substances. Drugs! Drugs! Just like my vampire from my vampire game. He liked his cocaine in the form of blood. He would drink from cocaine people.
Excuse me. You know a lot.
I work in a hospital, remember?
Hey, talking about my vegan lifestyle reminded me to ask you something.
About what?
Your monthly fury?
Fury?
Found a less painful method to restrain yourself?
Not yet. But I do know that it's a drink.
What kind of drink?
Certain combination of ginger and caffeine.
Is that why you order coffee with ginger?
Yes. I'm exploring the possibilities. But this drink wasn't the one. I guess there's too much caffeine in coffee for it to be a remedy.
Why don't you use the Fury sedative available on the market?
I don't trust them. Besides, that sedative is too general. Each of us have our own remedy that we need to find. And sometimes the effectiveness can change as we grow older.
How effective will this drink be?
Enough to calm me down. And that's all I need, to be honest.
At least your calming methods is only a drink. I heard some werewolves need to do kinky stuff to soothe themselves during their fury.
What kind? Wait. What kind of kinky?
Like BDSM.
That only happens in porn. Alright, you can't tell me none of you are curious to see what the fuck that looks like.
Oh wait, what?
It's famous among our kind. You don't have to feel ashamed if you like watching that kind of thing, you know?
Hey, a friend told me about it.
Well, he was pulling your leg.
Damn.
I mean, having sex as a calming method is pretty common. But normally we stick to vanilla stuff.
Come to think of it, it would be pretty brutal doing bondage stuff during the fury.
Exactly.
So, continuing with your story, how far are you to finding the ingredient for that remedy?
So far, all I know is it involves ginger. And probably something lightly caffeinated. Like tea, maybe.
You better write that down. You don't want him wreaking havoc in your coffee shop.
We don't have any tea today, but the next time you're visiting, maybe I can try brewing the remedy for you. That would mean a lot. Excuse me for a moment. I'm sorry, I have to go now. There's an emergency at the hospital.
I think I'll go back as well. We could share a cab.
Alright. Thank you for the drink.
I'll probably visit this coffee shop again before I go back. So I'll see you around.
Thanks for coming. And take care on your way home. Freya, you get all that? You nosy bitch. Yep. Hey. Are you done with writing for tonight? Kinda.
Those two guys. It reminds me of this little video I saw online.
One I would prefer if you didn't start fantasizing.
It's a video of a wolf pup playing with a baby tiger. It's nice to see friends that grow up in unlikely circumstances.
Oh, that video. Alright. What?
What video did you think I was talking about?
You know? Oh, never mind. I'm gonna look at my phone real quick. Hold on. There's Gala! And we got Hyde! Vegan vampire, professional model. You. I was just joking. Please don't do jokes. You're really bad at it. Anyway, it was pretty interesting and productive night, but now I need to get some sleep. Yeah, please don't forget to get some rest. I'll see you again tomorrow, I assume. Oh, don't worry. I'll be here tomorrow. Night-night. Be careful on your way back. Gingerbread coffee sweetened with a brown sugar to satisfy a Cookie Monster. If Cookie Monster shows up in my fucking bitch, I'm gonna be mad. It is now Thursday. Let's go. Stop workplace racial profiling that Orcish Workers Union demands. Nice. Despite losing a member, Super Smiles' latest album sold 1 million copies. Vlogging is now part of curriculum in some private high schools? What the fuck? Bitch don't know how to do their own taxes. Welcome. Yo. No, that ain't it. Yo. A cup of honey milk, please. Right away. Say honey. Honey milk. Your honey milk is ready. Thank you. You're welcome. Hey Irene, seems like there's a cat. Oh my god, she got in with me. Relax, it's okay. Hey kitty kitty. What are you looking for? Want some milk? Oh! Hi, barista. Yes, I'd love some milk. Holy! You look like you've seen a ghost. No, I just mean... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's been a while since I last saw a Nekomimi transforming. We rarely do that in public. I guess you don't have that many Nekomimi friends. I won't say I have. You folks usually use your feline form to commute, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. Well, commuting as a cat sounds more practical than commuting as a human. I mean, commuting in a bipedal form? Kind of. Anyway, before we continue, can I have my milk, please? Ah, I'm sorry. What kind of milk would you like? Just milk. No additional stuff or anything? No, milk and nothing else. Milk. Just milk. Just milk. Just milk. It's milk. It's milk. Fresh milk for the lady with the pretty smile. Thank you. Are you hitting on an underage girl? I'm just giving her a compliment. Thanks for the compliment. It's really good. You're welcome. What's a young girl like you doing alone this late? I'm not a young girl. I'm a grown-up who can take care of herself. You don't look like a grown-up. What? I'm I'm 18. Yeah, that's exactly what I'd call too young. Well, I'm not an old lady like you for sure. Besides, I've been earning a living since I was 13 years old, so I'm definitely not a kid anymore. How? I'm sure you know. I don't? Oh, are you? Just say it. Is this something illegal? Or are you in danger? Oh my god. Blink twice. Really? With a cute face like mine? Exactly. Seriously, you've never seen me on TV or social media. I don't want to sound like a snob, but I don't watch mainstream media. Snob. What part of broke but woke what? Part of the broke but woke movement, I see. Oh my god. You must be the broke part. I don't see you ordering any drinks. What, too broke for a cup of coffee? She's not that great for business, no. Oh, really? Sometimes I wonder, could this coffee shop survive without me? What are you waiting for, Grandma? Make your order. Is this some kind of maid cafe experiment or something? So, what do you want to order? The usual. Coffee, 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 coffee. Bleh. Bleh. Espresso. Your espresso, it's ready. Good as usual. Glad you like it. Wait. You do look familiar. Are you in a pop group? Are you Rachel Florencia? The member of the Super Smiles who just graduated? And started her solo career? Uh-huh. You're not a lost cause after all, Grandma. That brings us back to my first question. What the hell are you doing here? Drinking milk. Duh. I'm serious. But you can see it with your own eyes, right? I'm really here to drink milk. How come this coffee shop attracts so many weird people? Well, while we do have a lot of unusual customers, this is the first time we've had a famous celebrity visit to drink milk, nonetheless. Yay! Achievement unlocked. Literally, achievement unlocked. It's called Achievement Unlocked. Jesus Christ. No, seriously, why are you here? Well, you know, the usual young folks problem. I had a fight with my father, and so here I am. Ah, I see. But is it okay for a celebrity like you to be out alone this late? I don't need you to worry about me. I can turn into a cat. Now I'm really worried. Anyway, what happened? My dad. We got into an argument. He doesn't like my line of work. He always saw my profession as something negative. But I love what I'm doing. What about your mother? What are her thoughts on the career choice? She passed away a few years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. It's alright. Your dad know anything about the entertainment industry? He used to work in showbiz decades ago. So yeah, he knows a thing or two. Too many people! Good evening, Irene. Good evening, girls I've never met before. I just saw you yesterday. Just kidding, Freya. Anyway, Irene. Yes, officer? I need something for my sore throat. Can you get a brother a cup of green tea with lemon and honey? Oh. Cough syrup. Oh. Gross. Your special drink is ready. Well, well, well. What do we have here? It's fucking drink. It's my special cough syrup. What do you call it? Cough syrup? Of course you do. Let's see whether this drink tastes as good as it smells. Damn, this is great. How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? Yeah. Anything interesting today? Actually, I witnessed something scary on my shift today. Tell me, tell me. Are you sure you want to hear it? Yeah. The scary thing I witnessed was my salary. Seriously? Yeah, today is payday. I checked the ATM during my shift. Such a horrible sight. Other than that, the labor union protests, everything is fine. How can you say it's fine? We've got a young celebrity lurking around by herself. Ain't that strong proof that this area is safe? Hey. Thank you for the drink. This and a place to sit. I'm going back now. Thanks for coming. I hope you enjoyed your time. Uh-huh. Who the hell was that? She just sat there and read. I'm sure that's pretty normal in a coffee shop. I mean, you always do that when you're here. You always do that here when you're writing. I guess you're right. Anyway, where were we? Hi. What were you up to? What are you doing here, young lady? It's pretty late, you know. I don't have to anywhere else to go. And this place looked cozy. I see. So you basically wanted to go to a bar, but you're underage, right? How did you know? You can read no minds now, old man. I have a daughter around your age. It's easy to translate what they say. Especially when you have to deal with them every day. Oh, excuse me, why am I yawning so much? I don't know why you're here, but everything's gonna be okay. You can forget all your problems while you're here. Dude, you're a cop. It's not like his job is to take care of someone else's daughter. He's a cop! That's exactly his job! Relax, Freya. Don't be so uptight. Yeah. Mr. Policeman here made me feel so much safer already. You know it yourself, Freya. This place is very safe. Right, Officer Georgie? Of course. This is the safest... Oh my god, the yawns! This is the safest place around. Hey, that endorsement comes with a discount, right? What? Don't look at me that way. You're a cop, old man. Act like one. I'll deal with crimes and public safety. How should I know how to handle someone else's daughter? Yeah, if you're talking, I bet she can hear you. She's between you. Oh my god. You should know. You're a father. Oh, right. Guys, you know I can hear you, right? Right, really? See, Freya, she has good hearing. That should help her protect herself. Anyway, Miss Rachel, what brings you here? As I've told the others, I had a fight with my dad. Why are you laughing? Me and my daughter fight every day. Why would you say that? Because it's true. I fought a lot with my kids. That's normal. In fact, whenever we finish arguing about something, we become closer as family. Huh? Because when things have calmed down, we learn something about them. And they learn something about me as well. As long as we don't leave things unresolved. An argument makes things better. I actually do believe that to be true. But it happens so often. Tonight was just among countless others. He wasn't like this before. Before it happened. You mean before your solo career? No, before my mom passed away. What happens after each fight?
Nothing. We just don't talk about it. Until another fight starts.
Why am I talking like that? Unresolved problems are dangerous. It ain't easy, but you gotta understand each other better. As much as I hate to admit it, conflict is always the best way to know someone. Even your own blood. So I believe this to be true because sometimes you're gonna butt heads, and if you resolve the argument as like grown-ass adults who aren't trying to win a situation, if you don't try to win an argument but you're just trying to put yourself out there and you end up butting heads like that, you can come to an agreement or at least an understanding of where each of you are coming from. So like I don't know how to explain this, but I've gotten in a lot of arguments in my relationship, and some of them not really great. Right? But every time we get an argument, we do get closer because we understand, because we're making ourselves vulnerable, we're putting ourselves out there, or at least making each other vulnerable, right? Like by pushing the subject. And then it's like, the way you have to do that is when people put themselves out there, you have to you have to receive them as they are, right? You can't just say, well, fuck you, because then that's not resolving the argument. But people are putting themselves out there, and then if you receive them as they are and reach a middle ground of some sort, then yeah, you become closer. And you better understand each other, because it's like, what made you mad? And you get an argument about it, and it's like, now I know what makes you mad, and regardless of whose fault it was. Or, right, stuff like that. Or, hey, no, what you did was really fucked up, and it's like, no, you're right, it was fucked up. But you can't go into these things trying to win an argument. You have to go into these things trying to resolve a situation, regardless if you're the one who is the problem. And if you're not willing to have those tough conversations, which could be an argument or a really aggressive situation, then it's hard. I mean, you could always obviously start off with mutual understanding of like a discussion, but some things, like, you don't know they're a problem until it's a little late. So like, I have a huge problem of physical contact, and it's been a ongoing discussion, but I am trying to do better, because I know, even though I don't want to always be holding hands, well, no, that's not true, I do like holding hands. Let's just say we're working on it, right? But it started with arguments. It started with a lot of negative feelings, because it was negative, right? And that's fine, because you gotta just try to improve. And sometimes the best way, or the only way you're gonna get your words out, is just being like, fuck it, just yell it, just say it, just whatever. Especially if you hold in your emotions, right? If you're holding in your emotions, then it's like, well, you're gonna end up getting an argument, because eventually you're just gonna explode all your anger juice all over the place. But of course you have to have a partner or a friend, whoever you're discussing it with, to not belittle you for being emotional about it too. So it matters who you're with. And if they do belittle you for being emotional about a problem that you think is important, then you should totally be like, well, fuck you, you don't think my emotions and my feelings are important enough, so I'm outie, 5,000. And change is hard, right? We've gotten into arguments about the same thing multiple times because change is hard, but hey, we're still together trying to work on it. And we're the closest people ever. Like, we see other relationships and it's like, you don't even talk about your needs, or like a real discussion, right? We've had really close discussions about the status of our relationship, and I think that's made it better, because we now clearly understand what is what, right? We're not like, is this a thing, right? Are we gonna have an open relationship, blah 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 blah? And we've pretty much defined it more by discussing it, and it's gotten heated, and that's fine. Because every time we do, we come out better for it. Because relationships are not, we're a perfect match for each other and everything is perfect and everything we do together. But no, we're human beings and humans are messy and it's a compromise. You want to be around that person, but not everything they do is something you like, and not everything you do is something they like, and you just try to mitigate those things and try to do the things you like together. So, and some solutions are unorthodox, and that's okay. But enough about that. But it was like never this bad when Mom was around. She was the only one who understood me. And she also understood your father. Maybe he and your mom also had arguments, but your mom acted like a mediator between the two of you. That's possible. Now that Mom's gone, I don't have anyone to act as my guardian. And your dad, he lost his best negotiator. Wait a second. You said this happened a lot? But why did you run this time? My daughter never ran away. Wait, maybe it's because I'm the one who always ran away. Using my job as an excuse. I can confirm that. Yeah, I run here a lot. But yeah, I hate to tell you again, you both gotta resolve your issues. Unresolved problems are dangerous, it's true. They only get worse, in any relationship. I kind of understand what you're going through, Rachel. I also ran away when I was younger. Are you on good terms with your parents now? I am. When and how did it happen? To be honest, I don't even know. It just happened. Maybe I should run even farther. I mean, I have my own money. I don't even need to rely on my dad. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Why? I'm an adult. No adult would ever say, I'm an adult. Just give yourself time to think, Miss Rachel. And try to understand your father's perspective. I'm sure both of you will be able to solve this. Like adults. You don't need to rush to a decision. I'm not sure about that. Just take your time. But now I would recommend you go home. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride. But you don't need to talk to your father right away. Just go straight to your room. At least knowing you're safe at home will give him some peace. That will allow him to think more clearly about everything. You're right. You really are a cop, Georgie. Of course I am. So, where do you live, Miss Rachel? In the western part of Neko Town. Oh. That's quite far. You're still gonna drive me home, right? Oh, man. Of course I will. I should drive you home too. Should I drive you home too, Miss Freya? Nah, you don't have to. I like riding my bike. Are you sure? 100% sure. Okay, we'll be off then. Thank you, Irene. Thanks, Freya. Take care on your way home. See you around, Irene. Is that enough story for you, Freya? And there they went. Yep. You can stay longer if you want. Nah, it's fine. Time to check my Facebook. Hold on. Oh, shit. Movies. Police University. Cop Story. Robert Cop? Is that RoboCop? What I'm doing with my life. Father of 3 beautiful girls. Aw, that is a fucking struggle. Oh, shit. Nah, that's fine. I also have to call it a day. How's the writing going, by the way? It's getting there. That's nice to hear. I'm juggling a lot of work, though. Barely made my deadlines. I don't know if I can keep this up. Why don't you just come clean? Tell your boss about the publishing offer. Who knows? Maybe she'll understand. Yeah, right. Get a job. Great job, Freya. Here, take some money. Go take a vacation and finish your novel. In your dreams. I'm not exactly employee of the month. You never know. You never know. I might end up in a chopping block. Oh, the pressure. I'm sure about one thing, though. This coffee shop has a lot of stories to tell. So yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. The door is always open for you. I bet it is. Okay, then take care. Take care on your way home. Russian tea. Despite the name, it's totally American drink. Yeah, I believe it. It is Friday. I think we play 2 weeks because that's when her book is due. Werewolf activist in prison for owning illegal fury sedative. The Orcish workers' unions in talk with government over their pleas. Rap group Street Orchestra questioned over their pro-eco-terrorism lyrics. Okay. Oh. Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Good evening. Are you by yourself tonight, sir? Gala is coming. After his shift. It's pretty empty here. You're our first customer tonight. Is there something wrong? Nothing. It was just a bit strange for you to say our. When obviously there's only you here. Oh, I guess it's just me, but when I'm working, I always put myself as the barista and the coffee shop. I see. Anyway, I need to order something. What would you like to drink tonight? Do you have any blood? Sorry, sir, but we don't. Come on. Did you think I was serious? Oh. Nah, give me ginger green tea, and make sure it's very warm and bitter. Green tea. Green tea. Ginger. It's bitter and warm. Bug brew. Ginger and green tea. Ginger and green tea. Ginger green tea. Here's your ginger green tea. Let's see. Not enough. Excuse me? Not warm or bitter enough. I'm sorry. Forget it. It's not bad. I couldn't get it more bitter. What the fuck? But definitely not enough. By the way, if you don't mind me asking, ask away. You said you were here for work? Yes. For a couple of weeks? For a couple of weeks. You're not in the medical industry like Mr. Gala, are you? No. I would never imagine myself doing something so, what's the word? Something so honorable as that. Wow. Then, are you dealing with something I shouldn't ask about? I'm not a criminal. In case that's what you had in mind. I mean, it's not an evil job per se, but definitely not as honorable as working in a hospital. Then what is it? Yes, you travel a lot, more or less. You befriend a startup founder. So I assume you either have your own startup or you work in some kind of investment agency? I used to, but not anymore. That startup founder, he was just a friend. Then what do you do? I've had many career paths in my life. They've got boring after a while. So right now I'm a model. I didn't expect that. But you have the looks and the figure. So I guess it makes sense. You want to know a secret? Sure. Those ads for anti-aging skincare products? No way. Vampire models. They are naturally good looking. We are naturally good looking. Skin paler than an elf's. But we don't have those annoying pointy ears. Which makes us basically a bunch of good looking living mannequins. How better to advertise anti-aging products with people who naturally don't age? Is that false advertising? Don't be naive. Truth of the matter of the circumstance and perspective, advertising is just framing the truth. I never thought of it that way. How long have you been modeling?
Oh, not long. Not much more than 30 years.
Wow. I've been alive for 30 years, by the way. Good evening. Can you please... Oh, that's me. Can you please be a little quieter? There's another customer here. Act like a civilized person if you can. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to make this place a little livelier. You don't mind, right, sir? Not at all. I'm pretty sure I saw you last time I was here. You bet. You can say I'm a regular here. Hence the attitude. Hey.
You look very happy.
Sorry for the yawns.
Any special occasion?
Nah, nothing. It's just my default state. She only has 2 states. Either extreme excitement or super stressed.
Stop putting me in a bad light. Anyway, what were you talking about?
We were talking about Mr. Hyde's profession. And what is your profession, sir?
Oh, gosh.
Got a lot of yawns at me today.
I'm a model.
And he's been doing it for 30 years. Holy shit! 30 years of modeling? That's a long time. Not for me. My current liaison is in the clothing brand I work with. Is the daughter of the guy I worked with when I started modeling. Usually I work until there's a grandchild. That's really cool. I'm Freya, by the way. Nice to meet you, Freya. How's the writing going so far? It's okay. But I'm stuck and I need a warm drink. So brew me something, please. Coffee? Nah. I need to take it slow tonight. I need to make something warm and sweet without coffee. Okay. Warm and sweet. Warm and sweet. That's not very warm. That's warm. This is warm. How do you get warm and cool? This is warm and sweet. It's honey tea. A warm, sweet drink ready. Nice. A perfect drink to end the day. Glad you like it. Nice, we got the last one. Coffee, coffee, coffee. In case you didn't get it in the first time, I'm a big fan of Nine Man and Haku Kami, so there's that. What I'm doing with my life, working as a journalist because it's the best way to learn how to write better. Talk to people who have experienced more than you and get paid for learning things. Nice. Hide. Part of a Los Angeles agency, old enough yet still seeking the truth for the purpose of life. Wow.
So you're a writer?
Yeah, I work for the Evening Whispers, but I'm also working on my own novel right now.
Sounds interesting. What kind of novel are you writing right now?
It's complicated. You should wait till she finishes it. Yeah, no spoilers. That's if she ever manages to finish it. That too.
What's the genre?
Slice of life?
So not fantasy or sci-fi?
How can you have fantasy if you're all fantasy folk? I'm still not sure. Probably it'll be on the normal slice of life.
You'll have a tough competition.
You're not wrong. I'll probably put some surreal elements in there. Maybe I'll set it in a world where only humans exist.
Sounds a bit racist.
That's the twist. This isn't about racial supremacy. I imagine even a world where only one race exists, problems will still appear anyways. discrimination and racism will still happen. How can they be racist without other races? Differences in language, nationality, ideology, and even skin color. When everything's the same, the smallest difference will stand out. Perhaps it's diversity that can teach us to look past differences. The bottom line is, we'll always find a way to hate others. I assure you of that. That doesn't sound all that funny. Hey, it's fantasy. What? That's what fiction's for, anyways. Painting the what ifs. That's actually pretty interesting. I'll buy your book when it comes out. And I'll fly back here to have it signed. Oh, thank you. Is it Gala? Nope, it's Lua. Lua. Hi, everyone. Good evening, Miss Lua. Hey there. How's it going? Great, thanks. Lua, please meet Hyde. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hyde. And Hyde, please meet Lua. Hi. Are you by yourself? Oops, that is Freya talking. Yeah, just finished a meeting. I need to escape from my coworkers, so I decided to come here instead. Is Bailey's coming? No, he's not. He's a freelancer, remember? Ooh. He's free to do whatever he wants. Is everything okay? To be honest, we haven't talked much since the other day. Oh. We shall fix that with a drink then. Good idea, thanks. I'm in the mood for some green tea latte. Green tea latte? Is there a problem? No, it's nothing, sorry. Then a cup of green tea latte, please. Green tea. Milk. Your green tea latte is ready. Thank you. I don't know why, but I was suddenly longing for a green tea latte. Like, this drink feels really heartwarming. Call me pretentious, but I think drinks have the power to connect people's hearts. That's surprisingly deep for a cup of tea. By the way, about Bailey's. Has he visited this place again? After our last meeting? Not that I know of. He hasn't. Oh. I should apologize for the commotion we caused. Please don't worry about that. Who is this Bailey's person you keep mentioning? Bailey's is... or was, I don't know. My boyfriend? We had a little fight a few days ago. About what? About what? Hey, is it okay for him to just ask her like that? I'm not stopping him. You tell me. Dude, I'm just a customer. You're the owner of this place. It's an old problem. I'm a succubus. He's an elf. The usual racial why do I keep changing this voice? The usual racial problems, then. Show some manners, old man. What? I'm just following up on the questions you started. It's alright. Bailey's and I have different views on importance of family. My family's pretty close, and usually they're supportive. But when it comes to dating an elf, I fear that I'll be treated like... Hold on. No! Like a peasant. This button's great. On the other hand, he comes from a well-respected elven family. Why am I changing her voice? They can be cagey at times, I get it. But for whatever reason, he took his family for granted. It's not surprising that his family would disagree with the relationship. You don't sound like most succubi I know. How's your boyfriend dealing with this? He said we should just keep going.
just the same as we have been for the last 10 years. So you've been together for 10 years as a couple, and he's suggesting that the both of you should just go on as usual? I mean, your relationship for the past 10 years. That was without familiar approval, right? Well, yeah. But I want our relationship to move forward. I want a family. Did he disagree with the idea of marrying you? No, quite the opposite. He wanted to marry me. What's the problem then? It's not that simple. His family will disown him. Yes. And he wants to marry you even if he has to leave his family? Yes. Problem solved then. Why do you have to care so much what his or your family thinks? Just marry him. Make a family of your own. It's not that simple. I don't want to be held responsible if he regrets his decision one day. Abandoning one's family is not a solution. What if marrying me is a mistake? What if he regrets leaving his family? I can't take that kind of responsibility. I can't let him make that sacrifice. Lua, did you ever think about the risk when you started dating him? Yes. No. Maybe a little. We didn't think it would get this far. From what I can see, you're the problem here. You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. Him, family approval. If you're asking for racial reconciliation, might as well ask for the world peace. Oh man, stop talking. Luau, if I may ask, why do you want to marry Baisley? I love him, of course I do. I can't let him leave his family for me. It would be selfish. Because I can't do the same for him. I love my family so much, no matter how messy they are. Well, that's difficult. So you're forcing your boyfriend to have the same life as you have. That blood is thicker than water mentally won't work here. Not every family is worth fighting for, you know. Yeah, I would know. Some are. Not his. Have you ever met Bailey's family? No. They always rejected the idea. Did he try to introduce you to them? Whoops. He did. You can't have it all, lady. This is not a fairy tale. This is not a story where some fairy godmother will suddenly appear and grant your wishes. This is how things are in real life. You have to take the chances and make sacrifices, and you choose which ones is best for you. Pretty simple. I'm sorry, I have to leave. I hate to be the girl who always runs away, but thank you for the advice. Take care on your way, Miss Lua. I will. Bye. Hide. You're right, but damn. You are super harsh, old man. But you agree with me, don't you? Well, you didn't have to say it so harshly, you know. What are you doing here by yourself anyway? Trying to pick fights with everyone? I'm waiting for a friend. Oh, and there he is. Good evening, everyone. Hey, Gala. How are you doing, Freya? I'm fine. But your friend here is one hell of a troublemaker. What did you do this time, Hyde? Stated facts. Harshly. To someone who needed it. But not the way you said it. Let me order a drink first. Hold on. God damn it. Then you folks tell me about what happened. What will you be having this evening, sir? Do you remember my Fury remedy? I mentioned it a couple days ago. The one with ginger and caffeine? Yes.
Can you help me try to figure out what it is? Sure. I should try mixing ginger with tea. Yes. Tea, ginger, and I'm still not sure what the last one might be. Okay. I'll try experimenting with it. You'll know when you get it right. Tea. Ginger. More tea. No. Here's your drink, sir. I'm 100% sure this is not the remedy I would need. Let me try brewing another one. It's okay. Damn it! I got it wrong! It's not lemon! Got it. I'm more interested in the story anyways. So, tell me what happened.
She's a better storyteller than me. Alright, so there's this girl. Blah, 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 blah. And that's about it.
Hide, oh hide. You never change, do you?
Oh, both of you are now going to judge me for being honest. Dude, honestly, honesty is good and all, but you know, try not to be a dick.
Listen to her, Hyde. She's got a good point.
Not you two.
I was a bit surprised, though. Usually, you don't bother with these kinds of things. I've seen you actively avoid it.
You know me.
We've been friends for years.
Yeah, of course. I don't know why I got involved in that discussion. I guess the vibe in this place has seeped into me.
I understand. This place does have that special magic.
Not exactly good magic, judging from the reaction I received today.
You might be right.
But there are better ways to say what you will have in mind. Anyway, I gotta go.
So soon?
Hey, it's past midnight. I need to get some sleep.
Take care on your way, Freya.
Sleep tight. See ya, guys. Why are you staring at me like that?
Nothing. What did you want to talk about when you told me to meet here?
I was just bored. And that's the surest way to make you come out.
Seriously?
I thought a story from Freya was enough. To fill your daily dose of interaction.
Well, it was. Something indeed.
You said something about being my friend for years.
Yes? Why?
Do you ever wonder what we'd be like if we hadn't met?
What do you mean?
Forget it. It's late anyways. I need to get back.
Huh?
Alright, Irene. Thanks for the evening.
The pleasure was mine.
Bye.
What was that? You know, man. Excuse me. You know him better than I do, Mr. Gallo. Care for another drink to end the day?
Sure.
Sure. Wow, we're fucking up all the voices too. No, I want to be able to brew. It's not lemon. So I'll try honey. Alright, Saturday. Atlantic Atlantic countries plead for land folk to send help instead of trash. Oh no. Alright, opinion. Who watches the Watchmen in Seattle? Cats are the best creatures on Earth, research has proven. Okay. Welcome. Oh. Welcome? Hello there. Good evening. Good evening, sir? Ah, the usual Earthling linguistic problem. We will never get used to it. Is it okay if I call you sir? Definitely. You can call us whatever you like. We do not mind a bit. Do you want to order anything, sir? Ah, yes. We have to communicate our order. Please pardon us. What do you recommend? Did he just... Is he pointing his fingers? Oh! We will not be able to taste the difference anyway. Ah, what do you mean? Oh my god. Oh my god, the finger point. Guys. It is alright. Forget it. What is the most expensive drink here? Everything's the same price in this coffee shop. Really? Oh, that is interesting. Unlike other places we have visited so far. Have you decided on what to order then? Okay, we would like to order anything. Anything? Anything. Anything. Okay, first of all, hold on, I gotta check my Facebook. Lua. I can't read it. Lover of bright moonlight, believer of life without a fight. Whoops. I'm not. Because there are selfish pieces of shit out there, and you have to fight them. I'm a big fan of art and poetry. Nice. Working 9 to 5 in trading company by day, going to poetry readings and museums on weekends, enraptured by the forbidden fruit. Try this. Sure. Your drink is ready, sir. I hope it's to your liking. Don't worry. It will not matter to us. Then why are you doing this? Okay, let us drink this. Yes? Oh, nothing? What the fuck? Okay. Excuse me, sir. Yes? Why did you put your finger in the drink? It is a very strange question. We are drinking it, of course. Drinking it? Yes, drinking it. Oh yes, of course. We almost forgot. Earthlings use their speaking organ to drink. We use our appendages to drink. Usually a polypropylene drinking apparatus is provided for us to use. Pardon? It is what you call plastic in the shape of a long tubular stick. You mean a straw? Yes. We wonder why Earthlings rely on it so much. Mostly, you can drink without it. Yet, the plastic stick apparatus was provided on 87.76% of all drinking occasions we encountered. And it has become one of the biggest single-use pollutants on your planet. Actually, as I push my real glasses up, the biggest pollutants on our planet is big corporations dumping their fucking shit.
fishing companies dumping their nets into the ocean, don't fuck with me in this bullshit of, oh, the straws. Yes, the straws are a problem, but hear me out. Your war on all straws is ableist as fuck. So, you want to fight pollution? Fight fishing companies. Fight the big fuckers who are actually dumping shit, who use lithium batteries. Like, lithium mining? Horrid. The batteries? Horrid. Any electrical batteries are pretty bad, actually. Don't fuck with me. I got more fucking cans and bottles than I got straws. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. I'm sorry. I'm not a genius, right? That's not the word. I'm not a educated person on waste, but I do know that one of the biggest pollutants is actually fishing nets being tossed over the ship side when they no longer want to use them or don't have room for them because they need room for fish. That's like a real thing. Sure, straws fucking suck. I get it. But that ain't it, bro, because that puts the fucking blame on the small man. And they did that shit on purpose, by the way. Conspiracy theory, maybe, but not really. Big corporations love to say, hey, individual person, this is how you can better the planet as I dump billions of tons of trash into the ocean. And it's your fault the ocean's not clean because you used a straw. How could you? How could you hurt this turtle with your straw? Bitch, please. Bitch, please. First of all, straws are necessary for those who cannot, 1, hold a drink, right? Holding a drink requires motor skills. I'm holding a drink right now. Sorry, I have a VTuber. I don't know why I think showing you this would be a thing. Second, I do have a straw, but it's a rubber straw and I've been using it over and over. But eventually this straw is also going to be fucking waste. At least it's soft, so hopefully it can like get dislodged out of things. Or it's soft so they'll think it's food, so that's even worse. The best straws are paper straws, I guess. But I hate paper straws because they fall apart. But anyway, and then, so first of all, you gotta be able to lift the drink. That's muscle. Hold the drink. That's motor skill, fine motor skills that not everyone has, especially those with physical disabilities. And then being able to drink without shaking, spilling, over tipping the cup. All these motor skill things that not everyone has, especially those who are older, who are losing their motor skills, those who have disabilities, who don't have those motor skills. So, when they were straight up like no straws in restaurants and shit, like, bruh. Also, if your teeth, so if people don't think about this, they're like, okay, physical disabilities, sure, but teeth as well. Because we don't have universal dental health care, and you need teeth to fucking live unless you want to eat mashed potatoes the rest of your life. But a straw pulls all of the stuff past your teeth, so if you're drinking anything but water, it will be less on your teeth, so it'll corrode your teeth less. So there's that. So, like, if you have really bad teeth, a dentist will actually say, if you have to drink something that's not water, use a straw so it gets past most of your teeth. Second, there was another one. I'm trying to remember. Like, okay, if you have a cold drink, I can't actually drink it because it hurts my skin near my lips. And it hurts my teeth because sometimes my teeth are sensitive, and it's not always, just sometimes they're being a little bitch. So, straw, right? So, like, shit on the straw all you want, but maybe you should go fight a real fight and go fight corporations. Go find out how much waste we have from batteries, how much waste we have from nets, how much waste we have from green, quote-unquote, energy because guess what? You store it in batteries, right? Lithium mining is not green at all.
Like, nothing we do is good. You want the world to be green again? You have to get rid of literally electricity. You have to get rid of people. You have to get rid of, you have to get rid of big corporations and the need to feed big populations. Everyone needs to have a farm. Everyone needs to start trading foods and trading, goods. Because, like, and you have to realize, no, you can't have crab if you live in the middle of the United States because you're literally thousands of miles away and that costs waste and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. It's not a pretty subject and I hate that. Anyway, how do you like your drink with that? How do you drink with a straw? The same as we just did. But thanks to the plastic stick apparatus, we do not need to put our appendages into the liquid mixture you call drinks. It is very convenient. Perhaps convenience takes a higher priority in Earthling decision-making process. I see. Yes, the straw was made to be convenient, but it has had positive effects in those who couldn't drink from a cup before. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your finger on a straw. Affirmative. By the way, you said you just arrived? Where did you come from, sir? Bar. It would be too complicated to tell you all the details. But we can tell you one thing. We have a mission here. A mission? Yes. What kind of mission? Find what Earthlings call a female. And then breed. Ah! So you came from a faraway place to find a date? Date? Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time. No, I'm not talking about that kind of date. Oh, pardon us. But no, our mission also does not have anything to do with fruits. I wasn't talking about that kind of date either. Oh, pardon us again. Your language is extremely confusing sometimes. It is. Don't worry about it. We also struggle with our own languages. Earthlings really need to work on their communication. There are so many ways to make communication more direct and simple. All of the places we have been to, this place has the worst communication methods. Can't argue with that. So, how's the mission so far? Not good, Uwu. Fucking shit, bro! I don't know why. I didn't expect the fucking astronaut spaceman to be like, Uwu. We were using a unique communication application. According to our data, it is the biggest source of breeding interaction on Earth. Although, the success rate of that breeding is not as high as the interaction. Huh? I never heard about... Wait. Are you talking about a dating app? This system used a fire symbol as their sign. Tinder? You are talking about a dating app! But again, we found some contradictions in the application. What do you mean? According to our understanding of the application, it requires a person that interacts with it to swipe left or right. If you swipe left, it means you do not want to breed. If you swipe right, it means you want to breed. Oh god! I hate this thing! And when two interactees swipe right between each other, they can commence an introduction to the breeding process. It didn't go well, I assume. Most of them started communicating with very big letters on the communication platform. And then I ooh-wooed them, and they did not like that. With my fingers. And they said some words that cannot be considered proper. I don't know what to say about that. But you said most of them? Some of them actually did not get mad? Oh, some of them are laughing with text. Did you get to meet them? We set up meetings. Many of them did not appear. But some did? Yes. But we got confused with the way they communicate. No outcome from the meetings. Even though we decided to go to various recommended places according to our database. This fucking I don't like this thing. And the coffee shop happens to be one of the recommended places. Yes. Interesting. Then you're here to meet someone? Yes. And she should arrive some time ago. Maybe Earthlings also have different interpretations of time. You're right about that. Freya, okay, I was about to say. Good evening, miss. Evening. Would you like to order something? Cafe latte, please. Cafe latte, cafe latte, cafe. Cafe latte, coffee, milk, milk, coffee, milk, milk, brew that coffee, milk, milk, coffee, milk, milk, coffee, milk, milk, coffee, milk, milk. Serve! Here you go. Your order is ready, miss. Thank you. How is it? Good. Glad you like it. Are you here to read again, miss? Yeah, you know the drill. Please enjoy your time. Can I help you with something? Oh, nothing. Just pardon us. Okay. Bro. Excuse me. Excuse us. Yes. Are you familiar? Are you waiting for someone? Not this again. No, I am not waiting for anyone. Are you sure? Yes. I am sure I am not waiting for anyone. Because we are waiting for someone from this app, and she is an orc just like you. Look here. First, I'm not the only female orc on the planet. Heck, I'm not even a pure orc. But, is your name Urkai69? Oh my god. Is this guy sane? Please pardon them, miss. I don't think they're from around here. So, you have not answered our question. Are you Urkai69? No. My name is Myrtle, and I've never used Urkai69 anywhere. Oh. You really are not her. Of course I'm not! Seriously, men nowadays. If you're that desperate to find a date, why don't you go ask your friends? Or go to a club or something. But we do not have friends on Earth. The fucking hands! I can't get over it! Hey, when you said he is not from around here, are you saying he's not from Earth? Well, from what I've gathered up till now, they're not from this planet. Man. Pardon us for interrupting, but when you said club, which activities are you talking about? According to the search results, there are too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting, like this club about space exploration. They call themselves Trekkies. Oh. Oh. Forget I said anything. What time were you supposed to meet this female orc? An hour ago, according to local time. She's bailing on you, man. What does that mean? It means big chance she's not coming. Huh. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you. She's probably right, sir. Have you tried contacting her? We have. She read it according to the application. Did she reply? No. Ouch. If she didn't reply, I'm 100% sure she bailed. She's not coming. I believe Miss Myrtle here is right. That was... We are a pretty objective people. but somehow Earth's vagueness has taught us a new kind of feeling. This has happened before. Many times. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But it might be a sign you need to change your strategy. Earthlings use strategies to breed. The most complicated strategies, in fact. Why did you come here for this? Your kind never cease to amaze us. If that is the case, we will not need to be here anymore. You can stay if you like. Oh, it's okay. We will need to report back immediately, but we will visit this place again in the future. You have a very nice place, owner. Please just call me Irene. Thank you for your time, Irene. And thank you for your input also, Miss Myrtle. We will definitely study the breeding Earth strategies of Earth. Sure. It's called norm, by the way. The breeding norms. Although you can also use strategy as a keyword. We will keep that in mind. Okay, then off we are. Take care on your way. What a fucking weirdo. Oh my god, Freya missed all that. Whoa! Who the hell was that? Oh, hi there, Freya. What's that an astronaut doing in your coffee shop? Drinking and waiting for their friend, apparently. What kind of friend? Laika the dog? I think that's the Russian dog. A date from a dating app. I should have been here. What does their date look like? The date didn't show up. Ouch. Poor astronaut. Why didn't they remove the astronaut suit before going on a date? I mean, showing off your job is pretty common, but it doesn't have to be that literal, you know. I don't think they were an astronaut. Not in the usual sense. What do you mean? They might be an alien. Alien? Like Englishman in New York alien or alien alien? Alien. Outer space? Probably. Or other dimensions. I don't know. Wow. Like, super wow. I mean, I know you get a lot of different visitors here, but wow. Life is never boring here. That's why I'm writing about it. Oh yeah, how's that going so far? The writing? Yes, the writing. With a capital T and a capital W. It's going pretty well, actually. Nice. May I see it? What do you mean? Can I read the draft you've written so far? No? Please don't. Why? It's not good enough. Hey, be more confident in your work. You know you're a good writer. Besides, if you're not that confident with it, maybe I can share some feedback. You're right. I actually have prepared a printout for a draft. So you were planning to show it all along. I wasn't sure about it. The first presentable draft. It's the first presentable draft anyways. Come on, I know. What is it? I know the drill. I'm pretty familiar with your stuff. Alright. Let me get it out of my bag. Be honest with your feedback. I will. Now will you hand it over? It's okay, Freya. Here it is. Thank you. Now, let's see. Do I have to read this, or are we just gonna... How was it? Let me read it at my own pace, okay? She's like 5 seconds in. So, was it good? What's wrong? Is it that bad? The main character... the character's badly written. I don't think the character suits my personality. That's because you're not the inspiration. Too bad. You have a prime example standing in front of you every day. prime example? You? You're like the most mysterious person I've ever met. Wait, I think someone's coming. Hey, that draft. I'm not done yet. The fuck? Oh. Welcome. Would you like a drink here or a takeaway, miss? Here, please. What would you like? Or maybe you would like to sit down first before deciding. I'll order right away. No need to hurry, take your time. It's okay. Is it okay if I order something a bit complicated? You can order whatever you like, as long as we have the ingredients. If that's the case, do you know masala chai? Tea with spices? Yeah. I'd like to order a masala chai, please. Tea with spices. Nope, trash. Tea with spices. Nope. No! I don't know how to make it. Tea. What? Ginger cinnamon. Okay. What? Because I said cinnamon ginger? It was different? I believe this is the drink you were talking about. From the looks of it, I think so. Let's give it a taste. This. Is it bad, miss? Oh no. It's really good. It just brought back some memories. I hope they're good ones. Oh, they certainly are. They certainly are. Where were we? The main character. The main character feels very you. You bet. If the reader knows me, they'll notice that right away. Is that okay? Sure, why not? Sounds so narcissistic. Don't worry about it. They won't notice it unless they know me personally. And having the main character think like me makes it easier for me to write, if you say so. Sorry. Did you say something? Yes. Sorry for interrupting. Are you a fiction writer? Yes, I am. That's so cool. Yeah, well, I only write small-scale fiction. The short stories from the newspaper, or non-fiction stories about people in this town. She's writing a novel right now, you know. In fact, I was just reading the draft for it. Hey! Wow. How many books have you written? Well, this would be my first book, if I can finish it. I always wanted to be a fiction writer, but conjuring words is hard. I'm a writer. And even I can't use complex words like conjure like you just did. A lot of people say that my vocabulary is uncommon. What do you do? What's your name again? Pardon me. My name is Aqua, you know, the fish lady, Aqua. Wow. Okay. That wasn't very good. Hi, Aqua. I'm Freya. I'm Freya. And this is the barista, Irene. Greetings, Miss Aqua. Nice to meet you. So yeah, what do you do?
I'm a researcher at the university. I also make games in my free time.
Oh, hey, that's even cooler than my job, you know?
Thanks.
You said you can't write, but research papers need a lot of writing skills, right?
Indeed. But it's descriptive writing, not narrative writing.
What kind of fields are you researching, by the way?
I focus on computer graphics.
Whoa.
It involves a lot of calculations and boring stuff, but not something that the media would cover, I guess. It wouldn't attract many readers. Oh my, I forgot you're a journalist. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
Come on, you don't have to worry so much about everything. It's alright. Excuse me for interrupting.
Yes?
You said you're a researcher in computer graphics, right?
That's right.
Did you write the paper on the latest fluid rendering technique for 3D environments? I believe one for the contributors is also named Aqua.
Oh my, yes, that is me. Did you read it?
I did. It was pretty important for the project we're working on.
May I ask what project that is?
A video games series called Full Metal Conflict.
You're kidding me. You work on FMC? Huh. I'm sorry, I got a bit too excited all of a sudden.
Don't be. It's nice when you meet someone who likes the thing you work on.
I love that series so much. My name is Aqua, by the way, but you already knew that.
My name is Myrtle.
Oh, what do you do in this project?
I'm one of the technical artists.
Oh, no wonder.
Yeah, I don't want to intrude on your discussion any further, but I could ask you for your business card or something. Me and some friends have something we want to discuss. We submitted queries through your department's contact form, but we haven't received any replies.
Yeah, that can happen a lot. The form sends the queries to another department, and sometimes it takes them a bit to respond. Pardon us for that.
Of course, should have expected that.
I don't have my card with me right now, but we can swap email addresses if you want.
Sure.
Here's my email.
Yep, got it.
This Full Metal Conflict series you two are talking about, is it the same series getting the movie adaptation soon?
Yep, that's the one. To be honest, I hated the idea of turning the game into a movie. Nonetheless, Hollywood. They have the budget for flashy visuals. But I don't doubt that they'll do the series justice.
Why? Because some games tell their stories in a unique way, and some stories can only be told through this medium.
It's true.
And FMC is no exception to that.
Interesting. Do you play video games? Well, not much. I usually play weird, obscure art games. The type of game you might see in an art gallery. Really? That's weird. You're not the first to say that I'm weird. Well, it's not that. Usually people that play arty games are gamers that got bored of current state of video games.
That's true. But I believe art games cater to a whole different market compared to mainstream games.
Is this a commentary on itself?
Hence, a lot of players are not gamers, and they're more accessible to play, but harder to perceive. Understanding them requires a whole different level of many things. Sorry, I ramble for too long. At least, that's what I think.
Good point.
Yeah, that's a really good perspective. I play those types of games thanks to people I hang out with.
Oh, you got that look of an artsy hipster, you know?
Nailed it.
So, you understand the point about adaptation, right? Kinda? Anyway, I need to go back. I'll email you your first thing tomorrow about our question.
Wait, what time is it? Oh my, I need to go home.
We can walk to the bus together if you want.
I hope that doesn't bother you, Miss Myrtle.
Just Myrtle is fine. And of course, it won't bother me at all. Shall we go now?
Sure. Thank you so much, Irene. And you too, Freya. And good luck with writing.
You take care on your way, okay? Will do. See you around, folks. Please be careful on your way back. Already saw that one. Game programmer working on Full Metal Conflict series. Researcher by day, aspiring indie dev by night. So, yeah. That was a nice talk. Nice yawn. That was a nice talk. But you haven't given me a proper feedback for the draft yet. And I can see that you're reading it on and off. Well, it's kinda good. Seriously? That's it? I'm not an editor. Did you expect me to have a list of notes for you? Yes? Really? You're mysterious, that much is true. But I've been a regular here for a while. I recognize the expression you were giving as you read it. You have a lot of comments, right? Admit it. Okay, you got me, but this won't be short, and I will be really honest about it. Oh. Well, the night is young, so bring it on. Okay, let's start at the beginning. And fade to black because this takes forever. Sunday, the 27th. Research found that most Fury sedatives on the market are not safe. Wow. Profile, Morris Lester from slum to glam. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actually found decapitated on his... Oh, archery. Found decapitated. Sounds like you need some coffee. I know, but I don't have any creamer. And I'm a little bitch boy who doesn't drink their coffee black. I'm sorry. I know, I need some coffee. I've been yawning all day. I went to sleep at almost 5 in the morning. Oh my god. Big stretch. And then, woke up. I tried to wake up at 9. That was a mistake. Tried to wake up at 10. Tried to wake up at 11. I woke up at like 11:15. Can't judge. I need coffee to be half sugar, half creamer. Exactly. And I don't have cream. I do have milk. Maybe after this. I have tea, but I didn't feel like... I'm very particular about my tea. You can't just throw tea in boiled water. That's how you burn your tea. Okay? Green tea is at 175 Fahrenheit. White tea, I think, is 195 Fahrenheit. Black tea is, put it at boiling and then take it off and then put it in. Actually, I like to do my black tea at 200. Yeah, I know a lot about tea. So... Or is it 185? It's 185 for white, and for red teas I do 195, and for black I do 200. And I don't know if it's gonna matter for like the 200 being red or black tea, but it does matter for green. Green and white burns very easily, so you definitely don't want to get close to boiling. And they tell you for your sweet teas to just boil the water and then put it in, and I'm like, no, because I always find there's a weird taste. If you do Lipton, at least the Lipton green or the Lipton black tea for sweet tea, do it at 200. If you don't have a thermometer, you can get close to where it starts rumbling, take it off the burner, wait like 3 seconds, and then put your tea bags in and do 5 minutes. So you get that stronger tea taste, but you're not having burnt tea taste. I know a lot about tea, and I didn't have time to do all that this morning. Also, I don't have a thermometer right now, and I have a lot of green tea, so, and you need a thermometer for green tea, because 175 is hard to gauge visually. So, it's all sad face from here. I don't even know where my coffee is. I know where my French press is. I don't know where my coffee's at, though. Probably on top of the fridge, where I can't reach because our fridge is super tall. Oh well. But hey, Sin, welcome to the stream. We're just doing coffee talk, which is about other people's stories. It's really chill. You gotta be really into this for this to be stream worthy, but I don't really mind facing a Saturday stream on this as I yawn and go to sleep during the stream. Holy crap. Last night we played DBD and I finished the Rift, thank God. I only had like 4 days left, I think, or whatever. And I think I'm taking a break from DBD because it's honestly just been kind of meh. And I know a lot of people have been saying that, and I'm actually going to take a break from it. I'm going to probably replace Friday with like Final Fantasy or something, I don't know. Alright. Do you want to order anything else? I'm good for now. I'll order again once I'm finished reading this. Okay then. I'll leave you with whatever it is. Yeah, it's been on my recommended forever because of how much I like VA11 Hall A. What is VA11 Hall A? Never got around to getting it. It was on sale and I got a $50 Steam gift card, so I bought it. Oh man. Oh, it is Aqua. I can hear her footsteps. Oh, Aqua, fancy seeing you here again so soon. Hi, Freya. Hi, Irene. Good evening, Miss Aqua. How are you two doing? Same old. I'm good, how about you? I'm fine, thank you. And you? Oops. I asked that already. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Is Myrtle here today? So far, it's only been me and Irene. We have you with us now, of course. Are you meeting her tonight? Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she's coming here again tonight. Stalking. Everyone calls it— oh, Valhalla. Alright, but you play a bartender and it's like this when you occasionally mixing drinks. Yeah, I do make drinks. I have like a drink list. In case I don't know. You can also just discover these by making them by accident. But you can only throw away 5 drinks a day, so I think. You have her email, right? Yeah. Why don't you just tell her to come and meet you here now? That always works for me whenever I want to talk to somebody. That wouldn't be nice. It's not that important anyways. I just wanted to follow up on the questions her team sent today. Follow up directly, I mean. Oh, the shy sea lady has a crush on the orc lady. Anyway, I should order something. Take your time, Miss Aqua. It's alright, I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon, please. A cup of tea with— ooh, what's this? Mint. Oh. Tea of lemon and cinnamon. Brew. What do we get today? A Russian tea, Steve. Here you go. Oh, it looks so pretty. If I'm not mistaken, it's called Russian tea, right? Oh, you knew. I heard about it once. I'm pretty sure the only part that's Russian is the name. Yep, it's American. It was originally from a community cookbook or something. You're right. Whoa, that's a highly specific fun fact to know. I guess I spend too much time browsing the internet. When did you arrive, Freya? I've been here since you left last night. What? Finish drinking first, Aqua. Sorry. You said you haven't left? I was just joking. Oh, that would be crazy.
Why? Oh, no. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks.
You too, Irene. Hey, is that a jab that I should take a break from the game? It's literally the, like, least stressful game in the world.
Please make sure you get enough rest. You've been playing this game for almost 3 hours.
Of course I will, Miss Aqua. And by I will, I mean not in your dreams. Sleep is for the weak. And I am weak because I couldn't wake up this morning. Thanks for the reminder. By the way, Aqua.
Yeah?
Where did you come from? Because judging from your accent... Oh, she has an accent? You're not from the States, right?
Oh,
I gotta give her an accent.
oh, no, I'm not. I'm from the ocean.
The ocean has an accent. No, I'm not giving her a fucking accent.
Whoa, you're a full-fledged ocean.
Oh. Oceanic? Ocean? Oh no.
Born and raised in the sea.
Why'd you move here?
Chasing the American dream, I guess.
You moved with your family?
No. I'm the only one who could move here.
Oh.
May I know why? It's not easy for our people, especially the females, to get higher education. I got scholarships and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know? But my parents pushed me to do it.
How long have you been here?
Almost 2 years now.
Do your parents visit often?
They can't. Do you know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa?
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. We're still in contact. We do a video call at least once a week.
Do you have siblings?
Of course. We are sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population.
Oh, because, you know, fishes have babies by, like, the ton.
Whoa. That's a lot. You really have that many relatives? Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandpa's kids and grandkids, there are hundreds of us.
Holy.
How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings?
I have not as many as you, I assume.
I have a little brother. 4 years younger. He also lives in Seattle?
No, but he's living in San Fran,
near our parents' house.
He's a good kid. I'm the rebel, working some high-end tech job while taking care of my dad on the weekends.
Oh, that's so nice of him.
I know, right? That reminds me. You should visit my parents. You should visit my parents. I should visit my parents after finishing this draft.
You should. Visit them while you can.
I know. Anyway, I want to order something. Another espresso? You know, the usual. Coffee. Brew. But yeah, you can only trash 5 things. So if you want to experiment, you can. Your espresso is ready. Thanks. Oh, bitter. Just the way I love it. Oh, that's a new guy. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
How can I help you, sir?
Yes. I don't know what to order.
Something to raise your spirits, perhaps? Nothing you like on the menu? I can make a custom drink if you like.
Actually, are you familiar with STMJ?
I'm sorry, I never heard of it. If you could tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can recreate it.
Oh, lucky me. STMJ stands for Susu Teller Madu. It's Indonesian. It means milk, egg, honey, and ginger.
Understood. Oh, I'm sorry. What?
Wait, do you have eggs?
I certainly have. They're not on the shelf, but I had an egg once. I'll add an egg once I mix the rest of the ingredients.
I'd love that. 1 cup of STMJ, please.
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot who already forgot what that was. Please tell me it's here. Oh, it's not. Oh no. Milk. I know milk was one of them. Oh no, how did I already forget? Wait, I'm an idiot. Here we go. Milk, honey, and ginger. Okay. Here we go. Milk, honey, ginger, brew. Oh yeah, there's cat people. They're called like Nekomimis.
Let's see. You almost got it right.
I'm sorry. Care to point out the mistake? Ginger after the milk. I'm pretty sure I put milk first. Bitch. What? I did honey, then ginger. I should have put the ginger in after the milk. Oh, milk, ginger, honey. Then maybe put your abbreviation in the correct order. Rage! Fuck this game! Ugh. Wow, I can't believe you messed it up so much. It's just 4 ingredients. I know! Apparently the order fucking matters? Noted that you said the ingredients in the wrong order, and I put them in the order you said, and it was fucking wrong. I'm sorry for that. My bad for making a drink for the first time in my life and doing it wrong based on your instruction. Bitch. Sorry, I got a little mad at this, like, wholesome little game. Wow, what the fuck's wrong with me?
Don't worry about it, though. I've traveled in so many places in the States, and none of them got the STMJ right.
Probably because you kept giving them the instructions wrong.
Excuse me, may I ask you girls something?
Sure. Ask away.
What kind of things do kids like doing nowadays?
Excuse me?
Aren't you college students?
No, we're not.
I see.
Oh, hi. Hello, sir. Oh no, he got closer after he found out they weren't college students. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to fucking leave. Kids love making STMJ.
May I ask how old you are?
Get the fuck out of my cafe.
You're being creepy, old man. Go back to your chair and keep your distance. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy.
Bro.
Hey, Irene. Who is this pervy old man? I just want to...
I have no idea. It's his first time here.
I just want to be able to understand young people.
Oh, thank God you're here, Officer Georgie. What's up?
Hey, that creepy old man's trying to flirt with us.
Where? You mean him?
Yes, but not so loud.
This old man is Rachel's dad, Freya. He asked me to meet me. So I told him to come here. Oh. I didn't know Rachel's dad was a pervy old man.
No wonder she ran away from home.
Everyone please meet Mr. Furlong. Furlong. Oh. Rachel's dad. She doesn't know who Rachel is. Mr. Furlong, please meet Freya and Irene.
Please call me Hendry.
Hendry or Hendry? I'm gonna call you Dumbface. That's what I'm gonna actually call you. Rachel is a little cat girl that came. She has a musical career, and he doesn't approve of it. And her mom died a few years ago, and they've been getting in a lot of arguments, and she ran away and came here. That's the story on that.
Please call me Hendry. I apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, wait a minute. Your name is Hendry Furlong?
Yes.
So you're Rachel Floricia's father?
Yes.
Furlong? Floricia? Why do you have different last names? What are you trying to pull?
Floricia was my late wife's maiden name.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Rachel chose it for her stage name.
Freya. Okay, I think I'll better go work on my novel. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about. Freya, I'll come with you. The cop looks so uncomfortable. He's just a guy who doesn't... He spends too much time in the coffee shop than rather doing his job. Anyway, what was it you wanted to talk to me about?
How about Rachel? That night when you drove her home, she was hanging out with was she hanging out with shady people?
Well, I think one of them was a bit shady. Hey, I heard that.
What?
I'm not a criminal. I'm just kidding. She was in this coffee shop talking with Freya and Irene here. She wasn't in any danger.
Are you sure? What about before that?
Whoa, calm down. Is everything alright?
It's just, I feel like she's getting more and more distant.
Well, if you helicopter her, she will.
I don't know how to talk to her anymore, or even what to talk about. I know what kids her age are in. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we end up fighting.
I have 3 daughters. We fight all the time. One thing I learned, give them time and space, but be there when they need you. Or you can just bribe them. One time I had a fight with my eldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like it was a trap. Then I just waited for her to take the bait, and just like a stakeout, you're such a cop. Once she took a bite out of that delicious pepperoni, I casually grabbed a slice and sat with her. That pizza really helped soothe things over. After that, she wouldn't stop talking.
What if what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she's achieved in her career. She's really young, but the entertainment industry isn't a kind place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. And I don't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed?
That's true.
Or forced to do drugs?
Oh shit. Did something happen?
Well, nothing's happened yet. I just feel it in my gut.
Is it possible that you're just being paranoid?
I don't know, maybe.
Psst, Irene, I need to go now. Thanks for the drink.
Take care on your way. Bye-bye, Aqua. Well, you can't just find another manager?
Rachel's already 18, so legally she can sign contracts without parental approval.
Well, that's the wrong fucking voice.
I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, we just end up fighting.
As a parent, there really is nothing much we can do, other than guiding them and being there when they need us. Sooner or later, we'll have to trust them to make their own decisions. And with everything we've taught them, hopefully, they'll make the right choices.
What if she made the wrong choices?
I can do a background check on your manager, if it will ease your mind.
Please do.
With my flip phone in 2020. God, you guys are a bunch of boomers. Alright, give me a name.
It's Morris. Last name, Lester.
Morris Lester. Got it. Oh, isn't he the guy in today's paper? What? Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit. Today's paper. Hold on, I gotta take this. Give me a minute. No, Cyberpunk Love Hotel. Freya, what are you fucking writing? Hold on, I gotta read Cyberpunk Love Hotel. Oh, it's a story. Hold on. Wait, is this just the stories? I wanted... Oh, man. What's this? Is this the music to the actual game? That's lovely. No, I wanted the newspaper. Damn, I didn't pay attention. I just got a call. I gotta go. I'd love to talk more about this with you. Let's meet again. Wait! You have my contact details. Call me if you ever need my help. Wait! Bro, he's a cop. He's gotta go do a job or some shit. Gotta go shoot some minorities. Leave him alone. Don't worry. I'm sure everything will be alright. I used to manage a girl band. I've seen bad things happen. That bad? Yeah. I was against her joining a pop group at first, but my wife, Rachel's mom, she convinced me to give it a chance. I do not believe this man managed a pop group. Cannot do that. Ever since she's been gone, I don't know how to talk to Rachel. With her wanting to do more stuff on her own, I don't know what to do. What do you mean, her own stuff? Modeling and a solo singing career. It's a whole different world than the band. I'm familiar with that side of the biz. But things have changed, right? Even if it has, I don't think it's for the better. She survived being an idol. She even managed to graduate and start a solo career. Sounds like she's someone who could take care of herself. Don't you think so? She's not ready! I don't want her to get hurt! There are a lot of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her. You're her father. I understand you might be worried. However, you shouldn't hinder her from her achieving her dreams. I just want what's best for her. Is it really what's best, though? I think she's born to soar. But she's just a girl. I'm just a girl. Anyway. My little girl. Seriously? That's your argument? I didn't mean to sound that way. It doesn't matter whether she's a boy or girl. You'll drive her away if you keep acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her to achieve her dream. I was once a stubborn young girl too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens. I'd love to hear it. It's okay if I stay a bit longer, Irene. Take all the time you need. He ran the Milli Vanilli of cat girl pop groups. It was literally called Milli Vanilli. That would be hilarious. Be a fucking Twitch streamer called Milli Vanilli and then be like, Milli Vanilli here, we're anything but, and we just talk raunch. Just raunchy ass shit. Okay. Military personnel stationed along East Coast to prevent immigrants flooding in from the Atlantic. Whoa! You're going to military... Werewolf representatives push the ministry for more accessible sedatives. Doctor from Salachtown arrested for experimenting with child cloning? God damn. That's pretty fucked too. Are you sure that would be okay? Yes! I mean, it would be really hard to pull off, but it's something that would make the story different. Different isn't always good. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully. And gracefully. I know. Ah! It's Gala! We haven't seen him in a while, and I fucked up his drink last time. He's a werewolf. Hey, Gala. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Am I interrupting? It looked like you were having an intense discussion. It's nothing. Irene was just giving me feedback. for the book I'm writing. Sounds like a heavy discussion. What are you up to tonight? I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please don't let my presence interrupt you. Oh, don't worry about it. Although, I need to interrupt Irene for a moment. Sure. How can I help you? Can I have a cup of... You remember my remedy? Of course. You want to give it a try again? My last order didn't quite hit the spot. Remember, it's tea and ginger, and the last ingredient is something different ingredient from either of those. Okay, remember, it's tea and ginger. So tea and... Okay, so tea... Hold on. Tea is warm and bitter. Ginger is bitter and warm. So we want something sweet and cool, like... Okay, hold on, not that. Tea, ginger. No. It's not lemon. I'm gonna try the pepper. Or I'm gonna try the mint. Is this it? How is it? Nope. This isn't the drink, even. This drink isn't. Yes, it is! Oh my god, I'm not trying to fuck up this shit. God damn it. Should've saved it. Should've saved it. This is Aqua's profile. Full Metal Conflict video game in general. Grandma. Is she a grandma? Oh, her favorite thing is grandma. What I'm doing with my life, moved to Seattle to achieve my dream of advancing technology as far as we can, trying to find a place where place and person where I belong while doing something I love. Aww. Aww. If you want to see his daughter, that's his daughter. Oh, her picture changed. Oh. Aqua is talking to the orc lady. Oh, Lua's also changed. Nice. I think that's all. Oh my god, I'm never gonna get his shit. Far from it. Oh my, pardon me for the mistake. Please let me fix it! Never mind. Fuck. I'm gonna go backwards. It's TMJ. It's everyone's favorite. Leave me alone. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion. Don't worry, Mr. Gallo. We're done for the night. You're done? I have a lot of new homework thanks to you. You're welcome. Is Hyde coming? No, I'm by myself tonight. It's gonna be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on. I was just joking. Okay, so Hyde is a vampire, and him and Gallo are friends. And last time Hyde was here, he told Lua, she's a succubus who's dating an elf named Baisley, told Lua to stop making Baisley stand by his family because his family is racist and doesn't want him dating anything but elves. And she was like, well, you can't ditch your family. And he's like, but I love you. And she's all like, but family. And Hyde was like, stop making him live the same life as you. Just because you want to stay with your family doesn't mean he wants to stay with his. So yeah. And he was really, really mean about, not mean, but he was really blunt about it. It was all truthful shit, but he wasn't very, nice about it. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, though. He might not look like it, but he's a very kind person, you know? He doesn't show it, that's for sure. That applies to you as well. Oh, come on. Who do I got? It's Baisley! The elf boy! Who's dating Lua! Good morning, everyone. Wait, did I say good morning? Good evening, everyone! Welcome, Mr. Baisley. Heya. How are you doing, Freya? Not good. What's going on? Harry was just criticizing my story. It's called feedback. It's cruel. It's necessary. Sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story? The story is non-linear and quite complicated. Imagine a choose-your-own-adventure storybook, but for adults. Sounds pretty common so far. Instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score. What? That score will determine which page you should go to. That sounds more like a video game than a book. I know, it's not that original. But my target here is the mainstream audience. Huh? With the help of my publisher, this kind of book may go mainstream. Just like that Choose Your Own Adventure show on Netstream. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing and the names involved, it reached the mainstream market. That sounds interesting. And highly ambitious, Freya. At least it's simpler than my other story idea, which is making a novel not in the form of a book, but in the form of story cards. What? I know, right? As if she has all the time in the world. And that's before even considering the sensitive issue of setting the story in a world where only humans exist. Oh, what did you say? No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. It's just wait till I finished it, okay? Alright. As Irene said though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb. Let's not make a mountain even higher. Fair enough. How's the game? Farian, it's good. Welcome to the stream. It's just nice. Honestly, the soundtrack in the background is really nice. Like, I might... Oh my god, hold on. While I have... Because I will forget. I'm literally going to Spotify right now. In search of the Coffee Talk soundtrack. OST. Brosivs. I found it. All of this music is being added to the playlist for when we play games without music or games with shit music. Oh my god, yes. Alright, if I didn't do that, I would have forgotten. Thank you for being patient. So what's the story all about, by the way? You'll have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil all the fun as you stressfully make this in the next 3 days. If you say so. Anyway, I haven't ordered anything. What would you like to drink tonight? Ginger latte, if you know how to make it. Ginger latte. But yeah, it's a nice peaceful game about people. That's a ginger coffee. Trash it. Oh, it's milk. It's milk. Coffee, milk, ginger? Or is it coffee, ginger, milk? And for some reason that fucking matters. Milk, coffee, fuck. Is it coffee, ginger, milk? Yes! We did it! Here you go. Oh, that's me. Here you go. Thanks. Damn, this is good. With this kind of drink making skill, I wonder why this place isn't bigger. Well, because I keep fucking up Gallows drinks, so fuck me. What we have here now is more than enough for me. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. By the way, how are you doing, Baisleys? Still busy with your last client? Oh, I'm done with her. She was a real bitch. Done? As in you're dropping the project? I'm not that crazy. I still need money. Done as in I finished the job. I've spent the past few days making sure it's even done before the deadline. Did she like it? Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course, but I convinced her by using some design terms she doesn't understand. So you Sorry, I didn't mean to squeal like that and be all loud, but like as an art, as a person who has an art degree, I'm dying because okay. So you finished your job by bullshitting her. I'm literally like trying not to squeal from like excitement and like whatever. All right, hold in the energy. Okay, as an art student, let me explain this. As an art student, I know I'm about to lose my shit because this is the most realist shit I've read in this game. When you're in school for art, like college, and I guess if you go to an art school before college, which doesn't happen in the US unless you pay for private schools and shit, you make a project based on some criterias, and then at the end of the project, you put it up, everyone looks at it, at least that's what happened at my school, and all my classes, so it was across the board, different teachers and stuff, and everyone gets to critique it. Not everyone has to input, but teachers really like it if you do input. It helps your grade, even though it's not about your project. It shows that you can be critical and break things down and explain things, why this doesn't work and why this might work, because what you want to do is be helpful. You don't want to just be like, oh, that's shit. You want to be like, I don't think this color works because of this, this, and this, based on your explanation, blah, 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 blah. Based on your explanation, I don't really see what you're trying to do, so this is my suggestion. And of course, as the artist, you take or leave it, whatever. But before the critique, you have the option to explain your work, right? Sometimes there have been some students who are just like, I'm not going to explain it. I kind of want to see what y'all think first. But a lot of the times you'll explain it and you're just like, okay, here's my piece and this is what it's about and these are the choices I made. And a lot of my newer students, like when I'm working at the college and they're struggling with something and we're working together to like, because I watched the sculpture lab because there's a lot of dangerous equipment, and when I'm helping them with the equipment and they're just like, and they're like explaining their art, I'm just like, who's your teacher first? Because you have to know your teacher, how to aim your bullshit. And then I tell them, like, if it's my sculpture teacher that I had, I tell them, admit your mistakes, because at least you tried new things. If you tried something new and it didn't work, tell this, at least this specific teacher. But there's a lot of times where we come in and we're just like, okay, so I did a giant portrait of this, this, and this, and it represents this, this, and this, and also this, and let me grab some of that, and blah, 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 and some terminology here, and terminology there, and put it into a nice little paragraph with a little bow on it, and present it, and it's such bullshit. The thing is, you do this from the beginning, but you're not very good at it. I didn't get really good at bullshitting until I started my giant body of work, which has multiple pieces in it. But like literally, yes, half of art is bullshitting what it's about. That's not to say you're not making a piece of art that represents something, but along the way as you're making it, if you do not try to figure out the levels of what this represents as you're making it or before you make it, you're gonna have a really flat piece, as in your art should mean more than one thing. So if you're sitting there the night before trying to figure out how to survive a critique, you're going to sit there and be like, okay, my artwork represents the human body. What else? It represents our relationship to our bodies, the healthcare system, what happens when the body starts decaying, blood, like that's a lot of stuff. It's still body related, but it's a lot of layers. And even though you don't mean some of those layers, it doesn't matter. You throw those layers in there. And you see, it's spaghetti, man. You throw it at the wall and see what sticks. And if your teacher says, I don't really see that one, be like, okay, I can see that. And you agree with whatever the fuck they say. But first you throw the bullshit at them, and they tell you what worked and what didn't work. Like, by bullshitting her? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know how much this happens in commission, but in arts, like the fine arts college setting, academia, abso-fucking-lutely, I bullshitted a lot. I literally made a bunch of pieces that were balloons, that were like blown up balloons tied together into like monstrosities with human hair on them. The fuck that is? I don't remember. I don't even remember what that piece was about. Oh yes I do, never mind. It was about fun things being turned horrible. That was it. Like, you can make whatever the fuck you want and say whatever. You just gotta make sure it sticks, but it's all bullshit. The finest bullshit, my lady. Indeed, my dude. We on a fucking vibe level. Yes, I remember trying to justify not coloring part of a page because I ran out of time and was trying to draw attention to another part of the image by making them pop with color. Absolutely, Sin. I made a sculpture. I literally made body parts. That's why I can talk about the human body like that. But I made 2 kidneys. One kidney was the full kidney, and I wanted to do half the kidney as well to show the inside because I thought the inside was really interesting. The thing is, the framework is in metal, and I welded all the metal together, and then I stuff it with foam, and I cover that with slime and dye, and it makes it look really fleshy. And maybe one day I'll show you guys my website for that, because it has it on there. The thing is, I didn't fill the whole half of the kidney, because I really liked the line work that the metal created, and also I was kind of tired. So being a selfish bitch and not being like, nah, let's fill it, I was like, nah, I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it half done because I literally don't want to finish this. And because I bullshitted that I wanted the contrast of the metal lines against the fleshy looking foam, it worked. It worked. Honestly, I think I should fill the rest of it, but whatever. I don't know about that kidney. That kidney's kind of weird. It stands really well, though. So, yeah. The only time I didn't truly finish anything is when I had 3 studios, but I went to UNC Charlotte, and that was the semester we had the shooting, so I didn't have to go to my exams. And I only went to 1 exam, and it wasn't a true exam. It was just my teacher being like, please come in so I can make sure you're okay. That was it. I had another teacher that same semester be like, optional exams makes lazy students, so I didn't finish her work at all. I was like, fuck this bitch. So the only time I never finished something truly was when I didn't have to finish it. I was also overworked that semester anyways. That's one survival skill every freelancer must have. Yes. Are you working on anything right now? No. I'm taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters. Yeah, you do. Your girlfriend who came in here and had a fight with a vampire. Argument, not a fight. Oh. Like, you and Lua? Something like that. By the way, I'm curious. How did you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking. I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know. Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there? You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college. Ooh, spicy. And I was going after the then best friend's whoa, what? And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend. Oh, okay. So, best friend has a girlfriend, and her best friend, or her friend, is who he was going after. Okay. I was about to say, Bailey, don't be that much of a player. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus. Okay. Let's call him Cognac. Ugh. Cognac has a girlfriend. Still following. And that girl has a friend. The friend is the one I'm after. Okay, yeah, I got really confused. Got it. She was one of the hottest girls there. And everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date. Was she a bitch? Why? I don't want to get into details. Was she a hoe? She a hoe? She a slut? We stand sluts. But this succubus was super hot. And all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player too. Okay, you could just say that. Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all. Because it wasn't Lua, genius. Oh, good. God. Lua was Lua was the girlfriend of the friend. Lua was my friend's girl. Oh, shit. This is getting spicy. The other girl's name was, let's just call her Rose. Continue. I knew Lua thanks to her relationship with Cognac. That's a fake name you made up, right? Yes. Now, will you let me continue without interruptions? Okay. So, I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much, but I kept on bothering her. I mean, I was pretty attractive guy back then. So Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Cognac back in college. I'd been out, and I just got back just as Lua arrived. A total coincidence. We went into our place together and witnessed something surprising. What? Cognac was sleeping with Rose. Oh shit! Oh shit! I saw the look on Lua's face. The disbelief, anger, and sadness, and without even thinking about it, I punched Cognac in the face. You what? I got into a fight with him. And I haven't told you. Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids. He's pretty good. Oh god. Yeah, I landed that one punch, and he beat me to a pulp. Easily. Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf. Bro. More like she begged Cognac. Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I don't give up easily. I was beaten pretty bad, so Lua took care of my injuries, and we grew closer after that. And I don't even remember the exact date, but suddenly our friendship turned into a relationship. That's one hell of a story. I know. Have you seen her by any chance? Aww. Yeah. Louie came by a few days ago. How's she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts. Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. She got into an argument, though. With whom? There was a male model. Model? I didn't think she was the type of girl to go out with models. Oh, they weren't together. What were they arguing about? Well, they were talking about your relationship. Lua told us about the reason behind the fight, about your family stuff, and then this guy Hyde joined the discussion. What did he say? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval, considering, you know, what? You're willing to leave your family. Would you do that for her? Yes, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family. Why would you say that? Let me tell you about my family. We are just open books up in this cafe. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, I know your entire life story. Would you care to tell me more of it? Thanks. Or should I say, most elven families. They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, then there's a certain unwritten rules that you must follow. Reputation and appearance is everything. We must never ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people. You must dress a certain way. You can only have certain jobs. Jobs that are deemed worthy and successful, like being a doctor, lawyer, CEO. You know. Ever since I was a kid, I always wanted to be an artist. I love drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem suitable. Unless you become the next Da Vinci. And Da Vinci wasn't that... He was sponsored, but he wasn't that well... Well, I guess he was well off. Because he was sponsored. It's not like he was, like, super famous at the time. He could do his job. Congrats. So, also, he wasn't making art. He was, like, sponsored... I guess he was, but it wasn't, like... I don't know, it's complicated. I don't like Da Vinci's work. As I don't like the Mona Lisa. I think it's shit. But that's another story for another time. So when I switched from business major to art major, my parents went crazy. Screamed like they were on fire. They told me that I'd never be rich or successful. That all because you chose an art degree? You want to know the worst part? They blame Lua. Or they blame Lua. What do you mean? They blame her for my decision to pursue my passion for art. Yelled about how her kind is ruining the country. Accusing their religion of worshipping the Dark Lord. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family. Whoa! I mean, come on, it's the 21st century. That's not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental, but your family is racist. Tell me about it. Lua is the only person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lua is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know. I'd happily leave them for the both of us. What about her? What about her and her family? You may be happy to leave your family. However, it may not be the same for her. Okay, so this is interesting. Gala and Hyde are friends, and Hyde was telling Lua not to make Bailey's want to be with his family because she wants to be with her family. And now, Gala is telling Bailey's not to... It's pretty much, both of them are telling the couple to consider each other's feelings, right? Bailey wants to leave his family because his family's trash, and not all families are worth being there for, right? And I think Gala's gonna tell him that Bailey needs to consider Lua's feelings in her family as well because she's very close with her family. Gala, do you have something to say? Perhaps you could give us a different perspective? Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I couldn't help but overhear your story. I assume that the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct? Yes, she's a... Oh, sorry. Yes. Yeah, she's a succubus. I see. Well, I'm a werewolf. For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We'll put family before any other. We often have our own problems within the pack. But we won't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true? I never thought about it that way before. Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. And if you leave your family for her, that will put her in a difficult spot. She might feel responsible for your actions. She does not want him to leave his family and then regret it later because they won't take him back. And it would be her fault. She doesn't want that type of pressure. That is true. There's nothing to feel bad about. I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one with her. It's easy for you to say that now, but you don't know what the future holds. They've been together for 10 years though, so like, one day circumstances might change. One day, one of you might regret your decisions. One day, you might use the I left my family card for you. We love each other. I'll be with her whatever the circumstance may be. You know, love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time it will die down, and if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It'll be hard work. Yes, it is. Because life is full of storms. Yes, it is. In marriage, it will not survive on love alone. Whoa, that's deep. We'll have each other, and that's enough for us. Tell me, do you have health insurance? What? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance? You'll need some. What for? Immortality is an elven privilege, but you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I've seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured, emptied their entire life savings for an $8 pill because this country will charge 20 grand for it. True. And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do. There's a high probability that they'll get bullied for being half-breed. There are consequences. It shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it. Anyway, I've got to go. I apologize for my intrusion. No, thank you for your insight. I've got to go too. Want to head out together? Sure. Thanks for the drink, Irene. Even though it was shit. Because I fucked it up. And Freya? Bye. Sorry, I'm gonna... There you go. What? You made me lose 2 customers a minute. Hey, that wasn't on me. They were leaving anyways. Are you going to write that in your book? It's a secret. If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like theirs in a world where only humans are around? I'm not sure. Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration? Sounds like a great idea. Bleh. Black magic. Sweet, cool, and magically wakes you up. Alright. Who vows to stop major hospitals selling Fury sedative illegally? What is this? Coachella 2020. 10 reasons why you should go. Sports tournaments in space might be the only a few decades away. Why? Who vows to stop major hospitals from selling Furies? Hey, Red! If you like this game, you should try Papers, Please. Isn't that one a little more stressful because you have to do shit in a timely manner? Or is that a different one? Oh my god, it's Hyde. Alright. He really never changed. I know. But it was surprisingly nice. Catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it. Don't mention it. But yeah, Red, welcome to the stream. I don't know how long this game is. Do shit, but it is easy to restart the day and not lose a lot, and has crazy story with lots of different outcomes. Interesting. Hey, Irene. I'd like to order again. Oh my god, the usual. Hold up. Save. Save. Yes. You know what? Try adding milk to the ingredients you already have. Alright. You know what to do. Tea, ginger, milk. Try this. Thank you. It tastes just like I asked. Too bad it's not it. And what about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good for now. I couldn't help but overhearing you both. It sounds like you two go way back. We do, I guess. He was my bodyguard. Oh? I shall lurk. Have a great stream. No problem, Red. Lurk away. Didn't you meet here? Yeah.
when this was a bar.
What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves. Okay. Debating whether or not to make coffee now. Bro, I really need to get, like, after this, I'm about to go get, like, 20 coffees. Like, this is just, oh, I need some coffee. It's so not fair. I want to make my own. I want to go get some already made. I just want to, coffee. I haven't had coffee in so long, and I just want to soak it up. I love the smell of coffee. I love the taste of coffee. I just want some coffee. I can't believe I didn't get coffee for this. Like, I woke up so late. I couldn't go get a fucking coffee, and I'm now regretting it. It's so annoying. How long? Hold on. I'm gonna look up how long this game is, because if we're not even halfway through, I might just call it, and then next Saturday, we all have a coffee date together. Because fuck yes. I might not call it, but let me find out how long this is. Keefy. Because I can't fucking spell. Fuck. Lang. Yeah, just like, oh fuck. Isn't there a second one coming out? 4 hours? No! We're at 3:30! We're almost done? Damn. There's a second one? Is it out already? I will fucking buy it out of pocket. Not spring. Fuck. Okay, guys. We're gonna finish this one, right? Oh, there's a little satyr boy. Oh, he looks cute. Little ghost-looking lady. Oh, man. Alright. So what's gonna happen is, that game's gonna come out. We're gonna make a coffee date. Obviously on a Saturday Cozy stream. And, I'm gonna make sure we got coffee. Like, a lot of coffee. We're gonna be fucking hyper. Read-only memories? I'm gonna look up what that is. If I can spell. Cyberpunk murder mystery point and click. Nice. Those two bastards. It was pretty. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. Aren't vampires supposed to be, you know, tough? Just because I'm a vampire doesn't mean I know Kung Fu. Good point. Featuring a cute robot sidekick. Besides, I had a couple drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober. Couple? Really? You were trash-tied. You told them I was your bodyguard. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Not at the time, we didn't even know each other. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, you know. To a blanket? What? Obviously, he was too drunk to drive. So I hailed a cab. Turns out he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. And, I was stuck with him until morning. Thanks for not leaving me on the street, Gala. Those dwarves would have killed me. Who were they? I'm not gonna confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have had ties to the Mafia. The Dwarven Mafia, let's go. I drink my water wrong. I'm dying.
And I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. Ooh. A lot of their money. Yikes. Sounds bad, bro. They wanted me to launder their dirty money, so I decided to screw them over instead. The water's trying to kill me.
Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, but that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief.
What a stroke of luck. The universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So next morning, I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real.
After all the trouble you caused me that night before?
Hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing.
I'd have to say it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke, breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves?
War veterans.
Oh, my bad. Because of your race?
No, because we fucking went to war.
So how did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala?
Well, when he was working with me, I noticed.
Hyde. I'd prefer if we skip that part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any further details. It's alright. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with... Helped me with something. Let's just say something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, that's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So you could say I owe this guy my life. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tale from you.
I know. Anyway, Irene, I'd like to order something now.
What would you like?
Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time?
Yeah, it's called peppermint tea, bitch. It's warm. It's cool. It's warm again. Here's your order.
Exactly what I wanted.
Oh, thank God. That was nerve-wracking, actually.
By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today.
Yeah, it's called, what's her face? Farah? Yeah, I haven't seen her today.
Speak of the devil.
Hello, good people.
And one vampire. It's good to see you too.
Freya.
By the way, we were just...
Oh, this gal. By the way, we were just talking about you.
Oh, really?
Well, what about me?
Just surprised that you weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. I have no interest with flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know.
You. You look so tired, Freya. Hard day at work.
How could you tell?
Call it werewolf senses.
Alright. I showed Irene my draft, and I actually got some good feedback.
That's good to hear.
Glad I can help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff. And I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day.
That's good to hear. But please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're all on a roll.
Will do, sir. Speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital admitting life going?
Admitting? Yeah, I guess that's not even a word for you.
Actually,
I'm not even sure what you even do there. It's pretty boring to talk about, but mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects their income. It also deals with patients and their families. If they require intensive care, such as operations, I go through what we need and how much it would cost them. Kinda like biz dev for people's lives then. You could say that.
Damn, that sounds pretty complicated and hard.
That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough. Whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective.
Good point. Why do people really talk about your kind of job?
Guess most people don't really notice we exist or think that about the necessity of it.
Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one gets to talk about it.
Maybe because most admins are like me. We rarely talk about work outside the hospital.
Why?
For me, it's just don't find a reason to. It's the patient's personal lives anyways.
Such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here. You. He needs to be a little less loyal, though.
Hide.
You've been doing this job for a while, right?
Almost 50 years now.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, 50 years in the same position?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's for a promotion, man.
They keep offering me new positions, mostly managerial, a manager job.
Take it.
Not interested.
Why?
It's not something I want. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position.
But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right?
Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job.
I really can't figure you out. That's California.
Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with you both. Are you going to stay, Hyde?
Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here.
I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess.
Yep.
Safe trip. See you around, Irene. And you, Freya.
See ya. Take care on your way. You know, it's kind of hard to believe someone like Gally would be your best friend. We were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story, so how'd you guys meet? Seriously, I have to retell the story. Yes? Come on. You're not going anywhere, right? Alright, then. We met this place, back when it was a bar.
Flash forward.
Whoa! I never knew Gally used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be in the front lines, but still. Why did he make the jump from, how should I say this, a very physical job to medic? Medics are very physical jobs. Let me just say that right now.
Maybe not his, but like being a doctor and nurse is very physical, especially EMT.
Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now. But you know why, right? Are you trying to squeeze a story from me? Obviously. He doesn't want to talk about it. That's him, not you. Seriously, Freya. Come on.
Don't do it.
I won't get into details, but going to war, it messes you with your head. Oh. You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh? I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then.
What the fuck was that?
Did y'all hear it?
There was like a huge bang.
Oh my god. I heard a thump. That shit was outside my house. Oh. There it is again. It's too loud to be a gunshot.
But there's no fizzles, so it's not fireworks. Oh yeah, it's New Year's Eve! I'm a dumbass. But I didn't hear any fizzle. I probably just can't hear it. That's really close though, to be that loud. That's way too close to residential areas. That's what I thought. Okay, it is fireworks. I just got confirmed. It's really fucking close. They were doing them on like before Christmas, and they were not that close. So this is a different person doing fireworks. Bro, hold up. It's 3:51. It's still daylight out. Why are y'all doing fireworks in the sun? You dumb motherfuckers. Wait a minute. God, I live near morons. Yeah, so if you hear thumping, it's fireworks that are really close to my house illegally, obviously, because I live in a residential area. I live near a school. Like, holy shit. There's nothing over here but neighborhood and like 2 gas stations, so... And that's really fucking close to be able to hear it on the microphone. Anyway, the only thing he was confident in was his strength. So he only did work that relied on his muscle. That wouldn't help him get over his trauma though, right? Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least, it was the only thing he thought he could do. But you hired him for his muscle? Hey, I didn't know all about that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then I got to be interested in him. Interested? I think he's a cool person. Aww, I think he's just neat. Yeah, I just think he's neat. I think he's a cool person. That's all. And after a few months, I noticed his problem. I suggested he talked about it with someone, seek help, which he refused. No surprise there. But I kind of pushed him into it. How? It's complicated. Eventually he did go get professional help. Of course, I have no idea what happened in his therapy sessions. But in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me. And not long after, he started working at a hospital. And he's been working. Oh god. Okay, let me explain this guy. This is an alien from space, which is apparently like crazy, who does the fingers together ooh woo bottom shit. I love him and hate him because he also is only, it's not even a him, it's a they, as in multiples, I think, because he talks like we. He says we. So it's not even like they as in gender, it's they as in multiple people. Brains? Whatever. This fucker, we call him Sir though. So this fucker, this person, thing, whatever, is literally like, we came to Earth to find a female to breed with. Ew! Disgusting. Hello? Oh, good evening, everyone. Oh boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again, sir. We are also glad to see you, barista. See, we. By the way, I didn't catch your name the last time you visited. Do you have a name? Name? We sure have. On Earth, please call us Neil. We are all friends. I got an achievement. Neil. Yes. Neil. Is that your real name? Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of associations with Earthling efforts and intergalactic exploration. Neil Armstrong, got it. Ah, I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet last time we were here. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So hello. Oh, wrong voice. So hello. My name is Freya. God, her voice is all over the place. You could say I'm a regular here. And you, sir. Hyde. You come here often? For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yes. Oh, you are not from around here. Neither are we. Where do you come from? Far away. By far away, do you mean a few thousand miles or more? More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation system means nothing. That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? Oh god. And do all your kind dress like that? Oh, this? We chose this appearance based on the image we saw. When we first arrived. Image? The Army Ginru album cover. No wonder you look familiar. So far. Oh wait, as for what we are doing, this place is really a perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista. What will you have to drink tonight? The usual. That is how you say it, yes? Yes. So, anything? Yes. We won't be able to taste the difference anyways. You really can't taste anything. Yes. What if I could brew a drink that makes you feel something? Interesting premise. But we doubt that you'll be able to do that. Challenge accepted. Please surprise us. Ah, fuck. What do I make? Oh wait. They said the green tea green tea latte. So is it? Fuck. It's a green tea latte. Green tea latte. Okay, it's green tea milk. But before we get to that, no, phone, come back. We gotta look at our Facebook. Oh, Freya changed her picture. Look how cute that is. Is this the same? Oh, we got Bailey's last thing. Punk, been listening to Pumpkin Spice and... Oh, it's Pumpkin Spice? Oh, Pumpkin Spice isn't Pumpkin Spice Coffee, it's Pumpkin Spice, a band. I was making fun of them since I was a wee lad. Okay. Escaping bloodlines, experiencing life one color at a time. One day I will have my own solo exhibition. Nice. Hyde. Let's see. The fact that I've been blood sober for 10 years now, currently a model, past stock trader, entrepreneur, venture capitalist. Neil. Okay. A cup of anything is ready for you. Thank you. Oh, what the? Interesting. What are you doing? Drinking. That's how they drink. Oh boy. You are one interesting person. Thank you. Was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be sure with Freya. That definitely was the highest form of compliment. What are you, Neil? Us? We are travelers. Doing our job in the space you call Milky Way. What kind of job? We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds. You really are here to find a date. All the way from the galaxy far, far away. Wow. It turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Yes! Yes! This guy came in and he's like, I need to breed. And I was like, get the fuck out of my coffee shop. Holy shit, bro. The only thing good about him is the funny fingers thing. Like, this guy is like, I must breed. Breed. Please find date. Must breed. And I'm just like, ew. Gross. Turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point. Look at it! Look at it! It's behind the thing, but look at it! We do not understand, Uwu. But we are glad if we can make you laugh. Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us? Dead like that! We are sorry, but that is classified information. Oh man. Well, how's the mission going so far? We cannot say it is going well. Not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are, not many women can handle that. Could you handle them though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. Oh my god, are these two gonna fuck? I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe go further. If it got you a good story. Oh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong though. I'd go on a date with them. But I don't like to sleep around. Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that. Whoa! Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot. Excuse me, miss. Oh, the uwu fingers. From what we gather, does this mean you are willing to breed? I don't want to read that! Willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories. What is happening? Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going well. I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner in exchange for stories, but I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about. But our mission is serious. Oh my god. It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me. We have heard of these terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives. That's what you call a commitment. Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems? Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves. And those in charge don't have enough control of us. Not to mention some races live for a very, very long time. So even though there are rules about having kids... I left to get a coffee and came back to Neil Armstrong. Neil Armstrong, who is a space thing, a conglomerate, a space conglomerate, because it's we, who wants to breed with Earth females. What? And was talking about, literally they were talking and it was like, would you breed with us for stories? And she's like, no. No. I hate this. Oh, I'm glad you got your coffee. Yeah, I'm glad you missed that shit. Hold on, you want to read it? I got the log. Oh my god, this shit is gross. From what we gather, does this mean you're willing to breed with us in exchange for stories? Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going well. I'm not going out. Like, it's fucking gross. But the thing is, he does the little, like, fingers together, bottom, ooh, like... And I love it because it's hilarious. They can be strictly enforced. A lot of people still break them. We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least that's what I gathered from your information network. Oh, it's all theater, darling. It's all theater. Theoretically, that should be the case. But Earthlings are stupid. That is true. That's the easiest way to put it. We learned so much today. But we have another question for Miss Freya. Ask away. How can we become your husband? She said she would only fuck them if they were like dating or married. That's what this question. Oh no. First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time you start by dating boyfriends or girlfriends, you know, before you talk about marriage. Oh, okay. So, how can I become your boyfriend? You could start by asking her whether she's actually single. Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single? Yes, I am single. Do you want to be our girlfriend? Are you gonna date the conglomerate space person? Well, now, a path to starting date varies between people, but usually it comes from time before you want to commit yourself. It takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone. Wow. The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated. It could be easier if you're a smooth talker. Smooth talker. Someone who's good at communicating with others. Would dating Neil make you poly? Yes, because they always say we. That would be really challenging for us. After all that, making kids is still in a totally different league. Most women prefer if their male partners wear condoms. Condoms. How are we even gonna have sex with this thing? It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy. Why would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring? Pleasure. All of this information is too much to process in one evening. So, we talked about using condoms, but how do your kind have sex? Like, seeing how you drink, a condom might be something you can't use at all. That's true. How do you do it? We are pretty flexible with that, but we cannot tell you the details. Unless we agree to do the mating ritual. Nah, bitch. I do not consent until I know all the information. I don't want to imagine how it's done. Oh, you do not need to worry. It will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Yeah? I'm not so sure about that. Especially the mental part. We did our research, and we tried it on the testing object. And we tried it on the testing object we made. Oh no. Oh no. Why are we talking about space sex? It was proven. The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir. What does that mean? They made some fake apparatus to fuck and be like, yeah, this will do. Oh, we did not know that. Fuckers. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult. Yeah, it is. I'd have to agree with that. Anyway, thank you so much for the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base. How will you proceed with your mission with all this newfound information? We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed after all. It was really nice talking with you all. You're welcome. We are off now. Bye. Take care on your way, sir. What do you mean you made a thing to practice space sex on and make sure it was safe physically and mentally? Did it have a brain? Was it like an AI? Did you fuck an AI? Oh, that was really something. Indeed. You said the first time they came in here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date. Oh, the game developer orc? Oh, I dread to see how that went. It was pretty awkward. But you can't be angry with such naivety. I guess so. By the way, how's that young woman been back since I spoke with her last? You mean Miss Lua? Yes, her. Oh, showing some concern, are you? I'm just curious. No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come in a few days ago. And Freya was being pretty nosy. to the point that Mr. Gala joined in the discussion. My. You really have a knack for starting trouble. Sadly, I'd have to agree with that. It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation, unless it really piques his interests, or it annoys him. I don't know how to react to that. Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow, so I'm off for the day. You're leaving Seattle so soon? It's only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know. Oh well, it's been a peaceful week then. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything. I didn't even notice that. You really didn't care about business. She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop. That's one way to put it. Anyway, Freya, do you want to share a cab? Thanks, but I'm riding my bike. Alright then, see you around. Take care on your way, folks. Yee. Alright, protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. Holy shit! It's pretty fucked up. Dwarven-made cars face challenge against an unexpected competitor. The Mother Earth organization fights to save more forest. Welcome. Oh! Good evening, sir. Hello. I am from the Federal Immigration Regulation and Enforcement Division, or FIRE for short. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sightings in this area. We take this issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creatures that would be considered alien in nature? I don't think so. Literally had a spaceman in our fucking cafe yesterday. I don't think so. But what should I be looking for? What does the alien look like? We're not 100% sure, but according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You'd think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That is a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we have been running around with false testimonies. They are superior creatures, after all. Thank you for your help. If you see any suspicious activity, please contact us through our website. Will do, sir. You don't want to drink before leaving? We're good. We're? Take care anyway. He said we are. He said we are good. Who is we? Who is we? There is only one of you, and you are not Spaceman. Phew. You really need to be more careful, Neil. Oh, they're together! Good evening, Irene. Yo. Hello, Miss Aqua, Miss Myrtle. Have you both been somewhere together? We planned to meet here. It's just a coincidence we arrived at the same time. Would you like to order anything? Would you like to order first? Nah, you go first. Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint? Yes, you can. Green tea. Mint. Brew. Oh. Your drink is ready. Oh, it looks really fresh. This is called Marrakech, inspired by its origin. Marrakech. Oh, in Morocco? Was I saying that? Oh yeah, I was. It's called a Marrakech, inspired by its origin. Marrakech? In Morocco? I heard the people there really love tea. Let's give it a try then. Oh my, it's warm, but refreshing. No wonder Morocco is so often associated with tea. How about you, Miss Myrtle? Do you want to order right away? Sure. I'll have a Tataric. Excuse me, bitch. What the fuck is a Tataric? How do they expect me to know this shit?
Tea with milk. So tea, milk. By pouring the two repeatedly between two. Bruh, I don't need the real thing. TT milk. Thank you. God damn. Would you like the real how to make this? No. I'm making it in a video game. That's why I looked it up in the video game. Imagine going into a cafe and not ordering anything. It's so fucking awkward, dude. Like, I literally... Okay, let me say a story real quick. I went to West Virginia to see Mothman. Fantastic trip. Did it in a, like, 2-day span. Drove there, came back. I live in North Carolina. Anyway, he's in West Virginia. There's a cafe there. So we go to the cafe, we enjoy drinks, blah, blah, blah. We walk around the town, and then I realized, before we leave to go home, I have to piss. Right? So... And we're parked near the cafe, so I go to the cafe. I go to the bathroom. I get in line to get a drink because it's awkward. I already ordered shit that day. And I was like, no, I can't just walk out. I gotta get a drink. So I spent more money at this cafe because I used their bathroom after I left. Here's your Tataric. Huh. Is there something wrong? No. It's better than I thought it would be, actually. The taste is really authentic. Just like the Tataric you get in Southeast Asia. Thank you for the compliment. Where did you learn to make it? The internet. I traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago. So you learned about it in Malaysia? Yes, and from videos on the internet. So, how are things going in the office? As usual. Tiring. But thanks to you and your team, we've made some good progress with the problem we've been stuck on for a while. Oh, I'm glad I could be of some help. It's not every day our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only few weeks after publication, no less. The thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available on the holiday season. Oh, I want to say please don't forget to rest, but I'm sure it won't be that easy for you and the team. Huh. As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Please see your family and get some rest, but we all know that optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway, because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them. You'll feel guilty. I understand that so much. I hate to admit it, but yes, it's guilt. I wish I could help you, or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give advice about that. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot, even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry, but it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. I'm sorry, I ruined the mood for everyone. Don't worry about it, Aqua. I'm not that bad off, you know. At least the company gives us decent compensation. Healthcare bonuses and so on. And we're already used to this. So don't worry about me, okay? Getting used to the unhealthy work conditions shouldn't be the norm. Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going much easier. How is your game going, by the way? Actually, I have some good news about it. What is it? The game got approved to be showcased at Max West this year. That's really good news. Congrats.
Thank you. So, what's the problem then? I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer. Why? Confirm it fast, before they give your spot to another indie. I'm just not sure about it. What's stopping you? Cost? The booth is free for indies. That's good. And the event's even in Seattle. You don't need to spend anything on traveler accommodations. It's a golden ticket, but I'm not that confident. You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you of the game's quality. And if I'm not mistaken, the judges are usually prolific people in the industry, and also senior journalists. I know, but I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional, and thousands of people will be visiting Max, expecting Full Metal Conflict and other bigger games. Every game has its own market, you know? And you'll be there in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid. What if some haters visit the booth? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? Or about me? That's not going to happen. It's an expo, not the internet. People are way nicer in real life. After all that, I'm still there by myself for the whole event. That is one problem, yeah? Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Doing it for 4 days straight. Showing my baby to the public. I just can't imagine the horror. Join her, Myrtle! Do it! You know what? So far, my schedule seems pretty empty around then. If things stay that way until Max, I'll come with you. Oh my god, the ease. No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free then, you shouldn't waste your time on me. Oh my god, fuckers. Relax or something. No, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyways. I might as well come with an exhibitor badge. What about your company's booth? Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I could just ask my lead to skip. But... I'm coming with you. Whether you like it or not. Okay. Good. Now what are you going to show the game on? I have a laptop and a smartphone. Is the expo build ready? Expo build? You're not planning to showcase the full version, right? That's the plan. Don't. I can give you guidelines on what to have for the expo build. Do you have the game with you now? It's on my phone. I can send you the build now if you want. Do so. Okay. Got it. Now let's see. It's Rachel. Hello, Miss Rachel. Hi, Irene. What's wrong? Nothing. I've just been practicing all day, and it's really and I'm pretty tired. Are you having a concert soon? Don't tell anyone yet. Oh, why am I doing British? Don't tell anyone. Oh, what is happening? Stop. Oh my gosh. Don't tell anyone yet. It'll be announced tomorrow. There we go. There it is. Fuck. But I'm gonna perform at the Coachella next week. They're still adding new performers. Yeah. You might say those announced this late are backups. Oh. But it's still the biggest festival in the country. Yeah. Oh, it's still the biggest festival in the country. Yes. And I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink. Something sweet. What would you like to order? A sweet hot chocolate. Hot chocolate. Hot chocolate. Is this a hot chocolate that's sweet? has to be honey if we want it sweet. We don't have any sugar. I guess so. Wait. What if we do chocolate, honey, milk? What does that give us? Because for some reason the order matters. Cocoa BB. Why does it matter? It's sweet. Here's your drink. Oh, it looks very pretty. And it's warm and sweet. I love it. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. Thanks. Other than the instruction on the loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play. Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion? Probably. But in case there's a good reaction to it, you might have people lining up to play your game. You don't want to make them wait too long. Oh, that makes sense. If you don't want to put a time limit on it, try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention. Noted. Dad? Oh, god damn it. What are you doing here? After what you did at the studio this evening?
I was worried I couldn't find you anywhere at the studio. So I thought you'd be here.
And now you're causing another ruckus.
We're sorry, Irene.
Okay, that was her.
We didn't mean to cause you any problems.
You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for. Wow. Stop being mean to your dad.
Well, anyways, I better order something.
What will you be having?
What would you recommend?
May I suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara?
Oh, what is that?
It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger.
Sounds delicious. I'll take a Spanish Sahara.
Ginger. If I have to put the ginger before the milk, I'm gonna fucking scream. Thank you. Your drink is ready, sir.
My. This is amazing.
Glad you like it. Dad.
Yes?
Please just go home after you finish your drink.
Not until you leave that good-for-nothing pervert.
I need him. He's gonna help me become more successful.
I know Morris. He is not a good person.
The industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his brand and making his name. Managing a lot of stars so they become superstars.
I still have my informants in the industry. He hasn't changed much. And even if he has, it wasn't for the better.
You're just being paranoid. First, you were afraid of how my fans would treat me. Now you're afraid of the industry too. What's next? You lock me in the house because you're afraid the air I'm breathing?
You're just too young to understand.
Then make me understand. Because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together for almost 15 years, but you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter. Whoa, shit.
Oh, Rachel, I'm sorry. But I'm trying, okay?
Try harder. Because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one.
I know, but give me a chance. You know what? I'll take time for me to learn. It'll take time for me to learn, but I am learning, or, you know, I could return to the industry. I could be your manager.
Dad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long.
Told you I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch. Of course there are some things I need to figure out, but
It doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that. Going from girl band to solo career won't be easy. And if I take things slow, I'll lose my momentum.
If you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Morris?
I don't think so. Mr. Lesser is at the height of his career now. And he's my best chance right now. Don't be paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now please go home. Relax. And don't ever come to the studio again. I'm going back there, and I need to practice for the festival, and it's only a few days away. And it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist.
When are you gonna be home?
I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided.
But that's...
See ya, Dad.
Wait, Rachel.
That girl is gonna get... Oof.
Excuse me for a moment, Irene.
Sorry about what just happened.
You don't have to apologize.
Yeah, we're busy minding our own business anyways.
Oh, what?
You didn't hear their argument, Myrtle? Of course I heard them. I just choose to ignore most of it. It's none of my business, is it?
Oh, that's amazing.
What's so amazing about that?
I don't think I could do that.
Dividing and focusing my attention so completely? Especially when there's an argument like that. Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focusing on them instead?
Oh, no, I was listening. I made notes.
See, you didn't even realize. But you are capable of focusing your attention.
Now that you mention it, yeah, it happens naturally, I guess.
Being born into a big family is useful after all. Yeah, sometimes you don't even realize what you're capable of doing. By the way, you want to head back now?
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Yo, Irene, we're leaving. Hope you had a good time.
Thank you for the drinks as usual.
And please take care on your way home. I guess that's all for tonight. Oh, he's back. Oh, you're back, Mr. Henry. Are you alright, sir? Sir?
Oh, yes. Please don't worry about me.
Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel?
No, I lost her.
I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm sure she's alright.
I hope you're right.
By the way,
excuse me.
Pardon me for asking.
Yes?
I thought your arguments with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me.
What's that?
Why did you leave the music industry?
Now that's a trip down memory lane.
You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable.
Oh no, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago. That's when, just as we were welcoming the beginning of a new millennium. It was a great time for girl bands, you know? They were huge in the 90s, and they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label. That's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life.
You didn't find peace managing girl bands?
Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it's good. But what hit me the hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. The teenage girls especially, they were crazy about their idols. To the point
24/7 a beat to relax and study to. What's the achievement I just got?
To the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff.
Like what?
Spending all their money trying to copy their superstar lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities and families. And the men, they were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I know what happens, but Jesus Christ.
It was before the internet, mind you. I mean, the internet existed.
Yes, I understand the internet in the 2000s. I was there, thank you.
But it wasn't mainstream as it is now.
It was actually more Wild West, and more fun, and just more smart.
I wasn't even the target of the abuse, but it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then.
The 2000 internet was a special time. It was my special time. I miss it.
Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats.
What do you do for a living now?
After we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we have a very specific audience, and we're niche. But they love us for it. It's more than enough for our little family.
You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry.
They visit my place from time to time, and we all meet up at least once a year. Usually it's at my place. Gosh, look at the time. I should go home too.
Are you going to be alright by yourself?
Don't worry about me. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. See you later, Irene.
Oh.
I'm sorry for bringing our fight to your place.
Don't worry about it.
Alright then, goodbye.
Alright. How many more days do I got? It's October 1st. We started on the 22nd. So... shit. Coachella organizer reminds parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised. Rachel Florentine confirmed to perform at Coachella. Yep. Gail Nyman and Maruki Harukami to collaborate for a new IP. This is a great picture. Sorry, we're not open yet. Oh, it's Neil. Oh, Neil. You've come very early today. Is anything I can help you with? There is definitely something you can do. If it's breed, it's not gonna happen. What is it? We work here? Excuse me, what? Is it possible for us to work here, Uwu? Why? We have learned something precious since we first arrived here. Communication is very important on Earth, and Earthlings communicate in a very complicated way. It blows our mind to learn that you need to mix between verbal and nonverbal communication. Yes, but as you can see that your communication skills have improved and all. But I can see your communication skills have improved a lot since you arrived. That is true, but it is not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we have learned. We learned them here. This made us think. Hold on. Oh, shit. Instead of focusing on a breeding partner, we should focus on learning how to communicate with Earthlings properly. Sounds like a good strategy. That's why we asked for you to allow us to work here. Because you want to interact with our customers? Holy shit, guys. Hold on. So I just looked at the length of this game, and you know how it was like 4 hours, and we're at 4:40 now? That might be because we're on October 1st. And the last day? Wait, what? The last day is October 18th. We're on October 1st. Okay. We're gonna get to
through this day. And guess what, guys? We are gonna have a coffee date next week on Saturday. I hope you all can make it. We're not done yet. Don't leave. We're gonna continue, but we are definitely not finishing it today because this would take me forever. How did those assholes get it done in 4 hours? They were like, click, 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 don't give a shit, fuck this shit, blah, blah, blah. They did not care. Also, I guess they weren't talking to chat, but because you want to interact with our customers, that is correct. I'm not sure about this. Neil, normally, if you are applying for a job on Earth, you would have to go through certain processes before you can finally get a job, if you get it at all. Oh, ooh. Let me think this over, if you don't mind. And I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh no. We are sorry for our spontaneity, but it has to be today. May I know why? Because we are leaving for an event tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Thank you. But with one condition, you won't be making any drinks. I will handle that. Once I'm done, you will give the cup to the customer. Understood. There are other things I need you to keep in mind. What is that? What is that? Dealing with the customer, some people come here just to chill. They might just come here for a drink, work, or read something. I strongly suggest you let them be. But always be prepared if they want to talk about something. How can we know whether people want to be left alone or not? That won't be easy, but you'll be able to judge based on their body language. Non-verbal signs, yes. That will be very hard for us. Indeed. Don't worry. I'll give you a sign when you should start talking, or when you should stop. Thank you. We will need that so much. Sure. Well, that's basically all you need to do here. Will we need a special outfit for the job? Not really. I'll lend you an apron though. To help keep your suit clean. And to differentiate you from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation, but it'll help you make you look more legit for the job. That is a very Earthling thing to do. It is. Alright then. Are you ready for this? We are. Okay. Let's start the night. They look like Legion from Mass Effect and made him a horny sub. He is a horny sub. Or they are a horny sub, rather. Because it is all of them. Welcome. Holy wow. What the hell is happening? Good evening, Miss Freya. Hey, Irene. What's going on here? Well, Neil is working here tonight. And I thought I was the one who brought bad news. I never thought this place would be ground zero for an alien invasion. Huh? It's not that. Neil is just helping out. You've never looked like someone who needs help. There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it is the other way around. Second, wait, hold, pause. It was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it's the other way around. They want to be conquered. Can confirm, horny sub. Neil, I would punish you, but you would enjoy it. He wants to be conquered by an Earthling! Yes, you're right! Oh my god. Neil, horny sub, confirmed. Ooh woo, bitch. Second, judging from the situation, we are actually the person who is getting help from the barista, not the other way around. What? We have learned some things since we've arrived, and we came to the conclusion before starting another breeding mission. Oh, don't fucking say breeding mission, that's disgusting. Oh my god. How can you be so gross, Neil? Ugh. We thought this place was the best place to learn. And you just agree to this? One condition, I make the drinks. Neil will only be there to serve and communicate. Fair trade? What's in it for you then? What? Oh, you're helping them here. What do you get in return? Now that you mention it, if there's something you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask.
Don't mention it. Well, maybe you can be my next story. I can write an article about your work here, Freya. If I still need to write for the paper again. What happened? The chief found out. Oh, is that why you didn't come yesterday? Yes. How did she find out? You remember my fateful meeting with the higher-ups? In the elevator? Yes. The same thing happened with my chief. They met each other in the lift. And the higher-ups mentioned our encounter to her. The chief called me into her office, and things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that was the reason for my poor performance lately. She didn't like it, of course. I'm sorry to hear that. What are you going to do now? Write the goddamn novel, I guess. And after that, hope it sells well. If not, I don't know. We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya, but we feel the immense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of drink? It is on the house. Huh? You are allowed to do that? We will pay for the drink. No, it's okay. It's on the house. It was a nice thing to do, Neil. That was the best thing to do according to our senses. It was. So what do you want to drink, Miss Freya? Your favorite. Our favorite. Anything. I trust you with the decision. Bitch, you get fucking espresso. It's got a Neil arm now. I love how it's us making the drinks, but look at Neil holding the drink. It's cute. Here is your drink, especially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop. I'll see. Well, who else is going to brew it? Thank you so much for this. I always wondered why your place only served hot drinks, but today I might have an idea why. Gotta love details like that. Yeah, we do love those. How far along are you with the novel? I can prepare the draft in a few days, I think. Now that I don't really need to care about other deadlines. And if I manage to infuse some coffee and creativity into my blood, that sounds doable. Even without the caffeine infusion. Excuse me, Miss Freya. We have learned extensively about Earthling bodies, about all races, and we do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm just not really in the mood for this sort of conversation. It was just, Neil. Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee. Oh. We are glad to hear that then. That was a figure of speech, Neil. Ah, we have heard about that term. It is still very hard for us to understand your language. It will always be hard. Oh, it'll always be hard. Languages will keep changing. Understood. At least we are here now to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya, if we may ask away. How fast do you write? Not fast enough, apparently. But do you have numbers? Numbers? How many words do you produce per day? I don't think I have an exact number, but full-time, I should say I have written between 3,000 to 5,000 words per day. That's a lot. That's raw. After that, I still need to edit it. I usually end up with about half of what I usually wrote. According to our research, the standard number of words the standard number of words for the thing you need to write is between 50 to 100,000. That's right. But for this draft, I don't need to write that much. That is a pleasant information to hear. How many words do you need to write? Let's see. I think I should be around 15,000 words. It's pretty big for a pitch draft. Well, it's GRA Media, the biggest publishers around. If we count based on the number of words, it seems you will be able to achieve your target easily. I wish. Writing isn't the only about number of words, Neil. It requires things outside the mere word count. If we only judge writers by the ability to write large number of words, then we wouldn't have poetry or short stories. That is pretty hard to understand, but we learned beforehand that art is difficult matter, even for Earthlings. That's true. Earthlings seem to have a fascination for things which are hard to understand, from languages to arts. Right again. But you're not that wrong about writing, you know. Word count is one of the few things you can objectively judge a story by. It's not the most important thing, but it's still up there. So, it is still a valid parameter? Definitely. Cool. You said cool. That didn't sound like you at all, Neil. I guess you really are learning something on Earth. Oh, another guest. Good evening, Miss Myrtle. I won't even ask. Except for one thing. Who is making the drinks? I am still the one responsible for that. Good. Coffee with a little bit of ginger, please. Your order is ready. Not bad. Thanks. You are welcome. What brings you here today, Miss Myrtle? Psst, Neil, some people came to the coffee shop just to sit without being disturbed. Oh, that definitely seems to fit Miss Myrtle's visits here. Actually, I am not here to just sit around without being disturbed. Oops, I said that weirdly. Pardon us. I was just training Neil how to talk with the customers here. I can see that. You are still trying to get laid. Oh. No, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other. Yeah, that's a step in the right direction. One suggestion if you want to blend in with us. Stop using such formal language. Start talking like the way we talk. Start listening the way we listen, which essentially is not really listening at all. That would be very difficult to achieve, but we will try, step by step. One small step for you might be a giant leap for your kind. That was nicely said, Miss Freya. By the way, Miss Myrtle, now that we know you are not here for your usual activities, are you here for someone then? Yes. Oh, is it Aqua? Uh-huh. What's the occasion? No special occasion. Just stuff. I'm sorry. I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but... What is this? What's happening here? Oh god. I already told the... Wait. Wait. I already told the barista to call the cops when he said he was going to breed here. I already told the barista to call the cops when he said he was going to breed here. Oh my god, what the fuck? Where's Irene? Miss Aqua, please relax. I'm here. Oh, you're safe. What did you think happened to me? Yes, everything is fine. Okay. Please, let me take a breath. Here. Please have a drink of water. Feeling better now? Yes. I'm sorry. It is alright, Miss Aqua. Everyone has been surprised to see me here. What are you doing here anyway? We are starting to think that we might need to make a recording for the answer to this question. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for our break anyway. So, here is the deal. That's really interesting. Very nice of you to do this, Irene. It's nothing, really. But you do really think one day is enough to learn everything? Definitely not. But we do not want to disturb the place's business for any longer. As if this place cares about business. Besides, we want to travel around the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start, but we cannot limit ourselves to just this place. Where do you want to go after this? Coachella. What? What are you going to do at Coachella? According to our research, there are many breedings happening during Coachella. No! Stop. What kind of water is that? It's the hot piping brown water. Oh no, never mind. Shut the fuck up. That's disgusting. It's chocolate milk. Neil, we thought he was going to stop, and he just kept going straight into breeding again. There are many breedings happening during Coachella. That is why we decided that the event will be our next target. Well, you're not wrong. But didn't you say the baby has to be born? Wait, didn't you say the baby has to be born out of love? Yes, we noticed that. But we also noticed that we know a lot more about Earthlings, including the breeding manners. That is what we will study in Coachella. After that, we will be very ready to breed with so many female Earthlings. Oh my god. I'm like slightly disgusted because of the commentary this could have upon. And I don't want to think about that. It's pretty gross. I shouldn't say this, but hell, that sounds like the best plan you've had since you got here. Don't encourage this fucking behavior, Freya. Do not encourage this behavior. We know. We also surprised ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let us stop talking about our plan. We work here today. First, let us return to our spot behind the bar. So, our discussion with Miss Myrtle was stopped abruptly. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you two doing here together? It's nothing, we're just friends, you know? It's not like I totally want big orc mommy to step on me or anything. That'd be crazy. We just want to hang out and talk about our work. Speaking of, we haven't looked at Facebook in a while. God, we fucking suck with Gala, and I'm mad about it. Favorite things, me time. I've worked, as I stated before, working on that. Oh, Rachel changed her picture. Nice. Ooh, Aqua! This picture! pretty. I need more on Neil, please. Why does he have a Facebook?
We both work in the same field, remember? Yes, that's it.
Or did she say that?
I don't have that much experience in game development, you see.
I thought your research was in computer graphics.
Yes, but I never made a game from scratch before. I was always a bystander. So I've been asking Myrtle for feedback from time to time. Today I wanted to thank her directly, but she arrived first, so I couldn't buy her a drink.
Never mind that. I'd refuse it anyways.
But...
Wait. I want to thank her directly. Does this mean that you're done with your game? Excuse me, Miss Freya. It should be your and not your. Oh, so you're correcting my grammar now, huh? Is there a verbal difference in those? Whoa, wait. Is there a verbal difference between you are and your? It was a slip of the tongue, okay? I'm sorry.
How did you even pick up on that anyways?
It's not like what I'm saying is being written down anywhere. We just know. Was that a fourth wall breakage? Back to you, Aqua. So, you're done with your game?
There's quite a lot of things I still need to polish and fix, but the players can enjoy the experience from start to finish.
What kind of feedback do you give people for a video game? That depends on the game. But in Aqua's case, most of my advice was about pacing, control, and UI, UX. Ugh. It must have been fun to have finished working on your creation.
It surely removes some of the weight on my chest, just to replace it with another weight.
You mean there's still more to come after you're done? I'm not done with my book, and I just lost my job. And if I can't finish this draft on time, I'm done. And even after that, if it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done. Doubly done.
I'm sorry to hear that, Freya. Please, be more confident.
I'm even starting to doubt myself.
I read some of your short stories, you know, after our first meeting. I subscribed to the Evening Whispers app, and then I read some of your stuff that you wrote. They're really good, you know. Some of them are better than others, but still an enjoyable experience to read them. So I'm excited to check out your book once it's done.
You're too kind, Aqua.
What you were going through is more or less the same as what Myrtle's going through. So I'm sure you'll both be fine.
Ugh. You don't have to talk about it in front of other people.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just that sharing is caring, you know?
Okay. Thank you for helping me share with other people.
I'm really sorry.
I know I said thanks already, right?
Which puts more emphasis on share. That's sarcasm, I know that.
Aqua. I'm sorry if it sounded that way. But yeah, I kind of get what you're dealing with. Although it's a bit different for me. What's your plan? Or what's your problem, sorry. Burnout. I've been working on something for 2 years straight. And no one on the outside of the office knows about it. And those who do don't seem to appreciate it at all. I thought Full Metal Conflict had a new game every 2 years. Yes. I don't really work on them. Not directly. So what do you work on? A secret project. I'll tell you under friend NDA. Okay. Alright. I'm not with the paper anymore anyway. I'm part of a special team. We're tasked with making a breakthrough in the studio. We need to be able to make a prototype for a new IP. Or worst case, another FMC game in the different genre. Isn't that a dream job for some people? That's what I thought at first. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write. For years. That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all. My team has been making pictures, dozens of them, hundreds and thousands pitches. Out of all of the countless pitches, only a handful got approved for prototyping. So far, none of the prototypes have been approved. Ouch. And there's only 7 of us on the team. The 7 samurai, that's what they said. So you haven't released anything for the last 2 years? Sometimes our team works to support others. When they're going through a crunch cycle, they need to hit an almost impossible target. We jump in. No wonder you folks are considered the 7 samurai. Yeah, I guess. By the way, Myrtle, I just realized. What? Usually developers get their vacation time after finishing a project, right? More or less, yes. When was the last time you had a vacation? Before I joined this company, I guess. That's like 4 years ago. Uh-huh. Dude, no wonder you're burnt out. Yes, that's why. You need a vacation. But I can't just take one. You can. In fact, you will do it tomorrow. But tomorrow is... I'm not done yet. You'll take one tomorrow, and the day after off. But where should I go? Don't worry, I'll take care of that. You will? I'm going with you for this long weekend vacation. What about Max West? It's not this weekend. Forget about it for now. Hey, okay. But I can't do it tomorrow. How about starting Friday? It's still a long weekend getaway, right? Alright. I'm so excited. Wow, Aqua. Looks like you're a different person. Really? Oh, sorry. Don't be. Okay, settled then. I need to go home now and prepare for our getaway. I'll come with you. To my apartment? No. We'll walk together to the bus stop. Just like last time. Ah, okay then. Everyone, see you next week, okay? Have fun. Take care out there. May you find joy during your vacation. Okay, see you folks later. Alright, I think this day's about wrapping up. Vacation, huh? You definitely need one, Freya. I know, but not now. I gotta finish the draft first. As we have said before, you can do it, Miss Freya. Thanks, Neil. Anyway, are you gonna close up anytime soon? Depends. Why? I'm in the mood for some writing. Then please take your time. I'm gonna save it here. You sure? Do you want another drink to be going on? Do you want another drink to be going on with? Still on the house. I definitely won't say no. Alright, we're gonna stop there. Cause holy crap, it's 5 o'clock, and that was a 5-hour stream, and we still have 17 more days in this game, and we didn't even go through 15. Yeah, we haven't gone through 15 days. We didn't start on the 15th. We started on the 22nd. So we're gonna pause there, and let's see. Okay, hold on. I'm actually gonna press so I can have music in the background, and we'll just leave it here. Alright, so if I remember correctly, oh my god, I have to have it on the screen. I can go on my phone and look at my calendar. So, next week, Saturday, 12 o'clock, coffee date. All of us on a coffee date, guys. Bring your coffee, get cozy. We're having a coffee date. Okay? Good. That's one I haven't seen live in a while. Let's see.
My next stream should be Monday. I think I have it for 7 to 9. It's an art stream. So my art streams are new, but I kind of did one recently. And what it is I just do some drawing, whether it be something big, something small. I don't know. I just opened. That's your birthday. Hey, you know what? Show up. Maybe I won't get artist block, and maybe I can draw something neat for you. No promises though, because every time I say I'm gonna draw something for someone, it turns out shit, and then I just cry and get artist block. So hopefully not though. Last time was really good. I'm trying to get over my anxiety to draw in front of people. And hopefully streaming all this time, I've kind of gotten over that anxiety of being in front of people. So hopefully I can work on that too slowly. So it should be at 7. It is on my Twitch channel correctly. So Monday, Wednesday are small 2-hour art streams. And then Friday will still be a big one, and Saturday we'll come back to Coffee Talk. Friday, I'm no longer doing DBD. I'm gonna take a break. I earned the rest of the Rift. I got all my cosmetics. I'm good to go. We're gonna take a break. So, on Friday, I think I'm gonna stream Final Fantasy 14. I've already beaten A Realm Reborn, the first installment, and I'm in the post game of A Realm Reborn, and we haven't gotten to the second, or technically the first expansion, Heaven's Word. So, and it's just an MMO, and if you're like, I don't know the story, I can literally explain it in like 5 seconds when we get there if you want to join me. But I'm just kind of tired of feeling like shit while playing DBD. So I'm switching it to Final Fantasy. Dead by Friday will now be Final Fantasy Fridays. And we'll have to get a lot done because I am behind. But I have 2 characters. I've completed up to Shadowbringers, and you will be fine if you show up on Fridays. For everyone else, I'll just explain what's happening. It's not that big of a deal. That being the expansion itself, not the updates. Yeah, they always have updates afterwards, huh? We've been spending a lot of time gambling in the Golden Saucer, so whoopsies. And I spent a lot of time grinding for equipment for the thing blah blah blahs of poetics. Whatever they are. The Gold Saucer is addicting. Yeah. Before we leave, I have homework for you. I've lost days that place. In fact, wait, I could put a link. I can put it in a link. Hold on. There's a video you have to watch. It's your homework. It's literally like 2 minutes long. It's from JoeCat, and if you don't know who that is, well, Jesus Christ, dude, get some culture. It's in gaming, isn't it? Hell yeah, it is. Okay. Copy. Can I put it here? Nope, because I am not signed in on fucking Steam. How is... Someone explain to me how I'm streaming on Streamlabs, but I'm not logged into Twitch on Streamlabs. We love to fucking see it. Please tell me I'm logged in. Oh my god, I'm going to cry. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking cry. Twitch is bullying me. Oh my god, that's my bank account. I don't want that. Twitch is 100% bullying me. Please be patient. 100% bullies. Bullies the shit out of me. Can I go to my stream? No, I don't. I know my own stream rules! God damn, that was stupid. Anyway, if you don't know, JoeCat made this video of the Golden Saucer theme with another song, and that bass will break you, so turn it down.
So if you hated the golden saucer theme, this will make you like it again. I didn't mean to click the button. Oops, that's okay. We're just sitting here. Oh, gun. Got it. It's a really short, fun little video with the golden saucer theme in the back. And I absolutely love it. Oh no, my Eevee fell. And so its tail fell off. Shit. Everything falls off my walls when I'm not around. It's so weird. But yeah. Alright. I will see you guys on Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for an art stream between FF7 and FF14. Gold Saucer theme is etched into my soul. Yeah, I know Final Fantasy uses music multiple times. I have no idea what's a repeating theme and what's not. I only know the Golden Saucer from 14. I guess it would... Is it in 7? I never played so. I never played any of them but 10. Some of 10, some of 12. It's where you... Okay. Yeah, I figured, because there's like a whole gambly thing there, right? Like there's a whole like... There's something there. I've seen screenshots in some parts of play. You ask him to do yours and Aerith's fortunes. Okay. Okay. Well, you know what? Here's the best version, right? That link is the best version to the song. I love that. I love that song so much. And if you don't know, Joe Cat is a wonderful creator. And if you don't like him, then I don't know, man. I don't think we could be friends. Because I adore him. And he's a much bigger creator than me anyway, so I don't need to advertise Joe Cat. But point is, let's wrap this up before I get stuck here for another 20 minutes rambling, because I will. But, Monday is my next stream, 7 o'clock. Monday and Wednesday will be 7 o'clock to 9 o'clock Eastern Time art streams, and I will see you there. And if you want to only come back for coffee talks, that will be next Saturday, noon Eastern Time, and bring your coffee, and we'll have a nice little coffee date together. But yeah, I will see you all then. Mute that. Alright. Bye everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Bye to all my lurkers. I love you all. And I will see you in a couple days. Bye everyone.